whether it's a good idea or not, we're back at it again, everybody. We're doing the last session of this archipelago. By hook or by crook, it ends here. So, one very important thing right off the bat, you'll notice I'm nearby the staircase. I kept freaking out and thinking there's something in it. That's because there is. I've looked up maps because, honestly, we have done the entire map before. There's no reason for me to not be using information. Is basically, we were playing this as a memory test, and, well, I only somewhat succeeded. Yeah, this was here the entire time. This is the thing I was looking for, and could not happen to land on. And this is why I went to go get it, is when I had searched for cards using the hint system, I learned that our Mars card was here the entire time. We could have had the Mars card ever since we got Rock's Feather. Yeah, I could have had it for a bit. If you understand anything about this game, you'll understand why I'm kind of upset about that one. But for those that don't, I'll go ahead and show it to you. You gain martial arts with Thunderbird, which is not that big a deal. It's the other moves, the other things, rather, that I would have been happier to have. And that's why it's not that big a deal at the moment to not have had the Mars card. There is something else with the attribute cards that's really good with the Mars card. And I thought I had another attribute card, is why I got excited about this. Oh, actually, let me amend that statement. There was two reasons why I was excited about this. Is I couldn't remember exactly what the Mars card did. Part of my brain was saying that it was the fire attribute, which would have been very good to have. But that's clearly not true. But there's also good combinations with this action card. I need to remember how to use it, though. Oh yeah, I need to activate it. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure these punches are actually pretty strong. Now that I remember how to use it correctly. But yeah, that was just there the entire time. And actually, there's something else in there. Let me go do that as well. Yeah, because there's a hole in the ceiling here as well, which holds another check for us, as well as an athlete who just runs himself into the wall. Oh wait, no, that is all that's in here, is the athlete. There's not actually anything marked on the map in here. That's just there as a haha funny athlete, I guess. Which, he is unique. Like, there are the runners, but he's actually, as you might have noticed, he had a wreath on his head and a medal. The athletes just had headbands, because the athletes are training up to be him, pretty much. And I believe he has unique drops, but we're not going to worry about that for the purposes of what we're doing. I just wanted to show that room in particular as a kind of proof of I'm not crazy. Because genuinely there is a bunch of, there is at least something useful in there. Now, the other thing, you may notice our level's a little higher. I did a little bit of grinding, as I noted in the Blue Sky post, just a little bit before starting, pretty much, both to warm myself back up to this in particular, and to get us into a better position. Is, for those that don't know, you gain like 10 to every stat when you gain a level, and we were under half of the level recommended for the Battle Arena. The Battle Arena is recommended level 55. We are now about half of that level, because I spent a good like half an hour grinding, just so we'd be a little bit stronger. Is due to the gear we're wearing, we're kind of like stat relevant, I would say, regardless of our level, but our strength was a little too low for my taste. So by gaining a few levels, we now hit a bit harder. Obviously, we hit way too hard for some of these early things like the regular skeletons and such. The other reason for having the map is so that I stop just running back to the same places that we won't be able to go anywhere in. Now, the first thing we're gonna do here today, other than what I just showed off... actually, do I want to... No, let's go grab a couple things and then we'll go do an attempt at the battle arena. I was gonna go and do a silly thing and literally just try the battle arena straight away to see if the grinding paid off, but at the same time, I feel like if I do that, it's depriving y'all of time with this game, which people may or may not care about. But I would feel bad if there's anybody out there that was waiting to see me play this more and then didn't get to see me play it more because I shortcutted things a bit. And I like playing this. Now that I don't have to worry about constantly wrecking my fingers to double tap to dash all the time. Because I genuinely had finger pain occasionally when we did the playthrough before because of having to constantly be mashing the D-pad around in order to dash in any direction that I needed to, which frequently was changing back and forth a lot. Yeah, down in here, there is a room right here. No? Am I reading this map wrong? No, that should be right here. Or was it before the slide and I fucked up? It might be before the slide and I've now fucked it. That could be annoying. Why is it that there are... Oh, of course, people are asking me things quite literally the second I started stream. I will get back to that in a bit then. Okay. Yeah, I will get back to him when I'm not live. I mean, I've got two options here then, since I fucked up. Yeah, I can just go out the other end. But we are actually at the recommended level for the boss fight here, so we can clean up the dragon zombie right quick. It says hold attack to do combinations. I'm assuming that involves knowing what the right button combinations are for this thing. There's also something over on the other end of this room. Yeah, you can see it actually right there. Okay, that didn't matter, so I don't feel too bad about not having gotten that before. Do these punches actually do more? No, they're doing less damage, but they're faster. Oh, speaking of the other thing I did in grinding that I forgot to mention, I have a few more potions and some more healing items in general. I was being stupid and thinking I can only go up to 9 potions. Yeah, no, you can actually carry way more than that. This is one of the ones without that number cap to worry about. Right, this room. This room is why we didn't have this room marked. This room sucks. Because we died, I think, on the way back out of here when we ran in here before. Because I'm bad at not smacking my face into bees. Yeah, despite the fact that I was excited about getting the Mars card, we are going to go back to Pluto. As remember, since it's based on how long you've been playing, the extra half hour also makes our Pluto combo stronger. And it'll be better in this room than our other options would be. Now that we're strong enough to clear the things in here, we can actually do this properly. Though I think we're still gonna just run into a brick somewhere. Yeah, like right there. I didn't look at the map enough to see that there's a brick there. I also have the map shrunk a little bit so that I can still see chat, so... if I miss things like bricks and such occasionally, that's why. Ooh, a rainbow robe. And another brick. That was the other reason why we didn't go into this section over here, was because of all the bricks. I'm remembering now. We realized it was all like dead ends, and it's just like, well, why bother then? I really should be throwing more axes. The axes are actually really strong. Though I should also, in hindsight of that very statement, be saving them for when we go fight the dragon zombie. I should get rid of this poison so I stop dying. He says he immediately gets himself poisoned again because for some reason I'm just like the worst as far as timing with those things go right now. Like just jumping straight at them when I should just jump straight up and it works. Literally all you have to do is jump straight up and you're fine. Yeah, I'm pretty confident we have this check already. Yeah. But it gets the number removed anyway, because technically, in universe we don't have the check, but we had already given the item to where it belongs. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make sense, well, unfortunately that's exactly how it works anyway, so make whatever sense you can of it and make peace with your gods, because that's the reality we live in. That one, there wasn't really much hope of me not hitting. Because I couldn't set him off without landing on a higher platform already. Yeah, because if you don't move quick enough, which it's tricky to do, because this is one of the stiffest Castlevania games out of the Game Boy Advance batch, it is rather difficult to avoid situations like that. And I know people are going to argue with me about the statement about it being the stiffest, but it's always felt way stiffer to me than any of the others. And maybe it's just a matter of adjustment. There is a brick in the way over here, but the map is claiming there's something else there. What even is that? Am I really gonna have to make the map bigger just so we can see what the hell they're on about with that? Oh, is that like you use something there? Is that what they're trying to tell me? Because it's implying that it's a card location. Which doesn't sound right. Because it's on both sides of this hallway. I think that's just a, hey, you use something here, not a you get something there. Oh yeah, if you wanted to just grind heart items, you can literally just stand here and spin the whip, by the way. I probably won't be bothering to really do this. But I may as well show it off while I'm taking a drink. Yeah, the boss is the one on the left. Bully another man-eater. I may as well just wait until we get out of this room to use the antidote this time. Just so I don't burn through all of my antidotes. Because the bee will sting you and then just piss off most of the time. That should be good enough. I think that's the last one. If I'm wrong, we'll find out soon. Yep, I was wrong. everything worked out anyway. And the reason why I'm limiting how many heals I'm using is because there's a save point pretty close. One we've already seen, it's the one right up there. Now, the problem with doing Dragon Zombie right now is going to be the fact that I'm probably going to end up using a couple heals. Like, I've already wasted a few. So that is going to reduce the amount of healing items we have for doing the battle arena. But I'm stubborn. And they've defeated me, so I wish to defeat them. Thankfully, they don't do nearly as much damage as they would to you normally when you get here. Yeah, contact damage is a thing, so you gotta remember that. But if you just hang out down here and throw axes at them, you're safe from a lot of what they do. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. Because of the amount of hits we get with some of the axe throws, we won't even need to heal. Oh right, he's eating the other head. Don't do that. There it goes. And we got dark armor out of that. I don't think dark armor is better, but I will look. Oh no, that is higher defense. We lose our other stats, but we do gain even more defense. I don't remember what the curse does. I don't think that's where the stat reduction's coming from. Well, maybe it is, because it's reducing stats that the other ones aren't. I knew the needle armor was giving the extra attack, I just couldn't remember if it was also giving the other two stats or not. The answer to that question turns out to be yes. The curse is reducing that, though it might do something else. If we need 150 more defense, we can switch to that. Though, defense-wise, I feel like we're reasonably well off. It was the attack I was always worried about. And at least this is another check, because there'll be whatever this is. Okay, that was worth doing, actually. A heart tank for Mega Man is worth it. Though, if we complete the battle arena, all of that will be sent out anyway. But at least I can say I've done another boss fight, right? Right. Yeah, that's the save point. It's a little weird that there's literally another save point right on the other side of the wall from here, pretty much. Though you do have to do a decent bit of walking to get to it. So it works itself out ground-wise, just map-wise it looks weird. Yeah, my only real way out is to go through the hallway of nuisances again. Unfortunately. Then we hit the save point that's above us there. And we just keep going right because we can't go through the slide point that I slid through like a fool. Fun fact, the recommendation on this map for defeating Dragon Zombie is Itemless Item Crush for Pluto and Salamander. Which, yeah, you know, I should have realized Mars wasn't the fire one, because Salamander exists. I got those two mixed up in my head, though, because, you know, they're not in front of me, therefore my memory just decides, nah, they don't exist. They're not real. Now, if anybody's worried that what I'm doing is going to make the battle arena too easy, don't be. There's a lot of battle arena to get through. I forgot just how many rooms there were in the battle arena. That entire section that's up there where it is, that's all battle arena fights. Like, there's a lot. So we're really going to be in for one. getting through that. Oh, right. Wait. Then how did I get there? And how do I get out of here? That's actually a very good question. How do I get back out? Have I fucked up? Have I fucked up bad? Right, because we came in from the other door. That's how we got the other half of this area explored. I might have really fucked up badly, actually, then, by saving in here. Because we can't die our way out of here now. Because it will just be put back in the save. So I might have soft-locked this into needing to actually do the Secret of Evermore thing that I was going to do anyway. Because part of looking at maps and such was me remembering what I needed to do in Secret of Evermore to actually make progress and unlock everything that was stuck with that. So it's looking like I might have to do that in that order anyway, unless I can remember the other way out of here. Because I thought there was another way out of this place. Because I thought we had come and go from here before. Because, like, I'd saved at the Dragon Zombie save. Which, yeah, we would have had to have saved there at some point. Because I wouldn't have passed up that save point. Oh, right, yeah, because this is where you just run across this. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm panicking over nothing. I was just also worried about dying to poison there. Let's go. Yep, and there's the hidden wall right there, which has another running section. And it didn't take the down input quick enough. This one I remember being more annoying. There we go. Another check. Wait, we got this before? Oh no, that might have been a Metroid Prime item. So that might have been an entirely worthless check. Great. Great. Love that. Love that for me. I don't even know what that item was. And since it didn't send the check, I don't know if we ever will know. Because the other ones have all shown in the list, but that one didn't. Speaking of, let me go ahead and move one of the Archipelago windows over as well. There we go. That way I can keep track of checks as we go. Okay, but we've done what we came to do over here, which was checking that specific check, which turned out to be worthless, and actually cleaning up the map there. Unintentional bonus of we gained a couple levels while we were down there. Which, yeah, if I go clean up bosses, I would gain a bunch of levels as well. That is definitely true. Don't know if I really want to do that, though. If I'm honest. If my goal is to get this done today, powering through bosses might not be the wisest idea I've had. Wait, why are there succubi here now? They weren't here before. So things do change as you progress in the game. So I think we hit some progression change. They're not worth that much experience, so maybe I'm just misremembering that they were here. And I'm mixing them up with the other very similar succubi that are in the upper section where we're going to be going. Yeah, no, I'm just thinking of a different hallway that looks very similar. quick note, by the way, of the fact that we've been running around with this DSS active and our mana has basically just not even gone down because we have so much. Like, I don't think we had this much mana when we ended the other playthrough, because I just didn't worry about mana increases nearly as much. I primarily targeted health increases and heart increases when I knew what was there. It's a real shame that this game doesn't have a shop so I can get rid of the 50 copies of some of this garbage that I'm carrying. But I think we'll gamble. We'll give the battle arena a spin, because we are significantly stronger than we were when we last tried it, having gained now nearly 8 levels. Nope. Now, do I think we're gonna make it through the whole thing? No. I'm pretty confident we're not gonna just plow through the entire battle arena in one go right now. But I do think we'll get through the first few rooms of it and hit the first checkpoint of it. Nope, that's the wrong warp. I literally just looked at the map, but I didn't actually look at the map. If people are like, why did you do that? It's like, I didn't actually look at the map before I stepped out, even though the map was pulled up. I just did that as a quick pause to look at something else. Those legions and such, by the way, are worth a decent chunk of experience. They're actually not a bad idea for me to have used for grinding, even though I didn't do that. Do I want holy water? No, I'll keep the axes. I think the axes will be safer to use. Knife is not a bad idea either. I was kind of hoping more of those were going to be hearts. That'll do. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn my power boost on. I was like, why am I doing so little damage to them? Though these are slightly stronger than the normal ones, but look how quickly we disposed of them with regular attacks anyway. That's how much more power we have than we used to. Now, the downside to not having knives is I can't just knife the bulls to death immediately, like we did last time. But the axes are way better against the hippogriffs. In some ways. There we go, there goes one. You know what, I'll take that, that's fine. Everything died and I got turned to stone. Okay. So, through 2 rooms without having to heal. That's pretty good. We'll go ahead and heal up a little bit before we go into the next room, because this is where the witches and the wind demons are. We can just get rid of the witches. We'll have some leeway here, because there's a lot of witches. Wish this game would be better about taking the inputs, and I blame BizHawk for that one. So I don't think the 8-bit D-pad is the problem, as far as it not taking multiple directions properly. Considering we've had the issue throughout more than one controller, and primarily when using BizHawk. The amount of coverage these damn wind demons have, though, sucks to deal with. Okay, that's one dead. Oh, I'm out of hearts. And almost out of health. The fact that we're through most of my healing at this point is upsetting. And of course, no sooner did I heal, did I clean them out. Okay, so now we can go around and hit the partway point. Or we go to the left and activate room 4. Because if I don't do this, I have to go all the way around. But if I do this, I then have to go through room 5 before I can checkpoint. So we'll go ahead and checkpoint it. And even though it looks like you might be able to skip rooms based on the way the map's laid out, I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure if you do that, you still have to come back for the other rooms that you skipped in order for it to count. I'm not certain about that, though. I am tempted by the idea of just skipping some of the rooms. But I want to save the fact that we cleared those rooms just so I don't have to do them again. This is when I find out that because I left, I have to redo them anyway. And I just cry. I will have lost all of the healing that we picked up, more or less, other than the potion pile. On the bright side, we are gaining a decent amount of experience, so that should help us make up the level gap we have a little bit. Burnt all my damn hearts already. Just... it's not ideal. It's not ideal. But hopefully you guys all get the idea about the amount of difference that the handful of levels we gained do make, based on the way we actually got through there. Though I definitely could have gotten through that better. I'm not so particular as to spend the time redoing it just to do it better, though. I'd rather end up having to spend the time grinding if it comes to that, in order to have, like, the meat and the potions and everything to do more of the area. If we end up getting blocked as far as getting through the battle arena this time goes, what I'll do is I'll do all the work in Evermore to get tackle and everything, because I figured out exactly what I need to do now. And I was more or less correct on what I needed to do to begin with. I just forgot one singular step that was vital to the process. I now know how to get across the river to get into the tunnel that'll get us to the area we need to go to. But by looking at the maps, I also learned you can in fact go backwards through the Dark Woods. We just missed a turn. Even though it felt like we had covered the whole place because we'd run around in there so much, there is actually, like, a way back. As much as I was personally very frustrated looking at that. There goes the bitrate going apeshit again. There's just some things, apparently, that the Twitch bitrate just hates. Like, nothing I'm doing is that demanding, so it's not like it should be fluctuating that hard for any reason. And I don't think it went anywhere other than green that entire time, so I think it's fine. It's just bizarre that that keeps happening. So then again, it may not even be anything I'm doing. It may just be Twitch or the internet. Those are always options as well, though I'm the only one here right now, so it shouldn't be usage issues as far as the internet goes. It may just be connection being wacky. Which I will say, there is still people doing work outside. They've been working on the road for the past, I've lost count how long. At this point, it's kind of ridiculous. Wrong one again. I should remember that the left-hand door is the wrong one. Okay. Back to the battle arena. I should be breaking all these on the way just so I have hearts to work with. Just gotta watch I don't end up picking up a weapon I don't want. Yeah, there's no hidden wall up there, which we already learned by doing before anyway. I'm just making certain that there's not one, like, lifted slightly off the ground or something that I missed. Yes, goal is battle arena. Win the arena, your goal will send. Oh, they do respawn, huh? Yikes. Okay, so there is no checkpointing this then. Like I had hoped. I couldn't remember, to be honest. Because I don't think I actually ever finished this battle arena. Let's see what the curse does, because I feel like the extra armor is going to be worth the potential problem there. I'm not seeing any negative effects. Not draining my mana, not draining my hearts. I think it literally is just the slight stat down, which is absolutely fine. Those are stats I'm not really using, so I'll take that in favor of having significantly increased defense. Which, if I had damage even remotely in line with my defense, we'd be done with this already. Like, I'd be slaughtering everything in my path. Okay, got a much better lineup this time, so I was better able to maneuver through this fight. The wind demons and the witches are still going to be a bit of an issue, but we have a couple axes we can spare for that. Speaking of, I'm a fool. I can just spawn more hearts with the heart items I have. That just should tell you how frequently I've not used those. Like, I don't think in any time I've played this game did I ever actually use those actively. Outside of as like a joke at some point. I think I used a couple of them. Now, the biggest problem, though, is these aren't the most dangerous things in here. There are definitely nastier fights in here. So to be down this far by this point still leaves me very concerned about our longevity in here. But I'm gonna give it a go anyway, because, like, obviously I kind of have to. For one, and for two, my pride won't allow me to just back down without at least trying. Oh, these are upgraded ones. Okay, that's why these are relevant then. I saw them on the list and I'm like, why are these here? Though obviously, still nowhere near as bad as the other options. Because the armors just throw most of the rocks over your head, for one thing. And the towers can't hit you unless you're in the air. But we're already down enough on health that we have to heal anyway. And axes hard counter this guy as well. But as long as you don't jump straight into their shots like a fool, these things aren't really a problem. Just kind of wait them out. Jump, hit, done. But unfortunately, we are tapped on healing now, so we're almost certainly going to die in the next room. Because I got slight information overload. Yeah, you might think that that room's not bad, but notice the amount of damage they were doing to us. They may be regular enemies we've seen before, but they're all buffed up. And this is why I was kind of regretting thinking that the battle arena was going to be an easier goal, because it isn't. It absolutely isn't. The level requirement for the level recommendation, rather, for battle arena is higher than it was recommended for Dracula. So, had I done my research, I probably would have just went for the Dracula fight, even though I hate it. But we're going to go ahead and swap over to Secret of Evermore to show you all what I was talking about with that. And see about actually going and getting tackle and everything sorted out. I know. How do I keep ending up spending so much time in Secret of Evermore? It's because everything's in Secret of Evermore. Like, this is basically just turned into another Secret of Evermore playthrough, which makes me very sad that that's the reality we live in, but that's the reality we live in. But yeah, I've got a bunch of the maps from the VG Maps site up, so I can actually remind myself exactly where things are and how to activate some of them. Because some of them are a pain. Okay, good. It just popped up straight away. We've also caught up to everything that had been found before, so we won't be way backed up on our items this time, which will also help a lot. For those that weren't here before, we have the Call Bead spell, we have Hardball, we have Crush, Miracle Cure, Double Drain, Explosion, Flash. We're low on force fields at this point, which is kind of sad. But yeah, that's where all that's at. We still don't have anything other than spears. Maybe I should have... Might have been worth my while to actually use a hint on a different weapon. You actually chasing something useful? No, you're just fucking with me. Actually, I don't want to stay here anyway. What am I doing? Yeah, where we want to go is actually back to that river that I said I don't remember how to cross. But I remember that it's something stupid. Because, boy, is it something stupid. And I'm not actually entirely sure if we can activate it at this point. Because of things that happened. Where is that area? There it is. And I think I know why it didn't happen when we were there the first time. But I'll explain the theory and everything when we actually get to the spot. Is the entire scenario for this is so stupid. Oh, it's doing the music thing again. Get me out of here. Yeah, we're just skipping over here. Here is not relevant. Right here, this bridge. Oh, are you still not gonna do it? Oh wait, there we go. Because you can switch control to the dog, and that's the thing I forgot to do, because this is the only point pretty much where it matters. You use the dog to move the goddamn machine across. And then you can go across just fine. And we can skip the entire pyramid dungeon and everything because of the fact that we triggered the event for having done the pyramid because we had the item from the pyramid already. Problem is we can't break walls like this still, so that could end up being an issue. If that's necessary for getting where we're going. If that's necessary for getting where we're going, we're in trouble. I didn't actually look at a map of this area. But I think we can do some things over here at the very least. Yeah, because we have Horse's Camp that we can do some stuff with. 4 parts dry ice, huh? What do you sell? Do you sell something useful? Well, I'm low on roots. I guess I'll buy roots from you. I don't know how I ended up so low on roots. There must be something that was using a ton of roots. But I'll buy them anyway because I got the money. Yeah, when we're in Colossia, we can do the thing. The thing is, this fire here makes me feel like we're supposed to be able to fly here, which is what was fucking with me about this the entire time. Yeah, sure, I don't know why you're charging money out here in the middle of nowhere, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, that was supposed to be Revealer. Now, that could be an issue as well. Revealer is needed for a few things in the dungeons in this area. I don't know if we need it in order to be able to get across the area. I feel like it's only for things in the dungeon, but maybe that's what I need for that bridge area that I was just looking at as well, and that's what's got me a little bit concerned. And since we already triggered the events with Horus, I think we don't get the other check that he would have had. Because I think he would have given us something here as well. The good news is I think with maps and such, you don't need Revealer. I think you can actually bypass that requirement. Which is the other reason why I grabbed a map. More oil. Is there any other exit out of this room? If it's from here, you're technically supposed to go to Colossia. Oh wait, yeah, there's stuff above Horus. Unless that's all supposed to come from him, which would be a problem as he's not here. Does that means like 3 checks were not... Oh! Learned Lance. I don't think... Wait. We already had that Lance. I think we learned a Lance spell. Wait, there's another thing here? Why are you still sniffing here? I'm also slightly worried that the sniffing is slightly bugged because of reloading. Because I've had a few situations like this where he's just sniffing somewhere and there's just nothing anywhere near him. And we literally just picked that item up. So I'm kind of worried about that one. Roots. Do you let me equip and unequip spells? You do. Okay, yeah, so it's the Lance spell, which I think we can actually use. I think we have those items. Keyword being, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and drop Double Drain for it and see if we can use it. Yeah, you already sold me things. I don't have no interest in going into the actual Hall of Colossia. Yeah, we have 50 charges of Lance, so we got more magic we can use. Yeah, he teaches Escape and Revealer, or at least he's supposed to. So I think since we did things... Yeah, because we were supposed to see him after getting a Diamond Eye to get Escape. But we already had the Diamond Eye, but we lost it. So I think technically we don't actually get that check now because I didn't come over here with it. Because I couldn't. Well, technically I could, technically I couldn't. It was a weird situation. And since Horus isn't here, and there's nothing to be picked up here, that means those 3 checks went to heaven as well. Because he was supposed to teach Confound, First Aid, and Time Warp. Apparently, according to this map. So, we're in trouble as far as that goes, if any of those checks are important. But I think we can work around that. I think we're okay in that regard. where we can just operate as if we don't need them. Because our entire goal is just to get to the other side. Okay, so the ground here is just invisible. Okay. Let me pull up a map then of this specific spot so I can actually pass across here. Oh wait, there's a different map for this area with no water as well. Which there should be no water now. Was there no water there? Now I need to go look. Because my short-term memory is betraying me right now. Because I didn't really look. I'm pretty sure there was no water. Yeah. So we can actually get to different places because of that. I was looking at the wrong version of the map. The area with water is when you get all of those other things. But since we skipped that step... we have this other version of the area. But I am not sure if we're supposed to be able to path across this at all or not. I don't know if we can actually go into that canyon and try to cross up and down from there or not. I also closed the wrong tab because I'm an idiot. So I need to get that tab back. Hang on. I know the music's gone and everyone's probably very sad right now. I'm working on fixing that. There we go. I got the tab back. Because the other map I need is this one, the Western Beach map. Okay, there's a bunch of items to collect here, and oh, the pathing is actually like hella simple there. Okay. Okay, that's all easy to do, and I don't actually need to go up anyway to get to where I'm trying to go. We actually need to go down. Unfortunately, there's like 4 checks behind breakable walls that I can't actually break because I don't have the right tools. So we'll just ignore that for now. But by going this way, we get to the pyramid area. Which I don't know the path. Okay, if you fall in, you just end up back at camp. Okay. So that's annoying. Just make sure that I can't drop down into there anywhere. Yeah, I can't exit to the south. Some of these look like they blend over. Oh, wait, yes, I can exit to the south. Aha! I don't think you're supposed to exit that way. I think I just bumped into the exit zone from the wrong spot. But you know what? I take that. I'll take those. This brings me to the right area to get to the Oglen tunnels, I think. Not exactly the right spot, but it's close to the right spot. Because I think it's actually the other end of this path here. But yeah, see, we're not supposed to be entering and exiting from there. Which, by the way, the map didn't tell me anything about that. That was just me blindly stepping into a transition point. Yeah, this was the hole that was opened up, though. We fall down here. And now we're in the Oglen Tunnel. And from this tunnel is how we get to Ivor. Now, the question becomes, how do I go anywhere? There we go. Now, pathing through here is going to be a bit of a pain. Because I similarly didn't pull up a map for this room, because I didn't expect to be getting here quite yet. I had expected to have more trouble with that. So let me juggle my maps around a little bit. I thought I was going to need some of these maps a lot more than I ended up needing them. is the pathing's not actually that bad in a lot of these places, aside from a couple specific ones. This being one of those specific ones. Ogland Tunnel kinda sucks. Oh, we are gonna have to fight a boss on our way out of here, but we should be in good shape for a boss fight. There's actually not that much to get in here either. There's just get to the exit. I don't see any items on this map. Okay, if we start having teleporter-related troubles, I'll use the map, but for now, I think we're okay. I think I can just trek my way through this. Yeah, considering the Oglands don't hurt very badly, we should be okay. They just get a lot of free hits in because they're hard to hit. But I want to say the path through is more straightforward than it appears. Yeah, no, maybe not. Ow. So I think it is basically just like take most of the teleporters and you'll end up where you're going. Don't know if we wanted to take that one. Wait. Wait, no, I think I'm cooking. Yeah, I think we're already out, actually. More or less. Nope, because this is where we just teleported. Ow. Please stop. Please clap. Ow. Okay. So this is going well. Ow. Liz. I just would like to leave. Maybe that other teleporter was what I wanted. I feel like as long as you're in the rockier section, you're in the right spot. But now that we're over here, I'm not so sure we're in the right area anymore. Then again, it's getting more dangerous, so maybe this is the right way. Ow. I really also need to not die. Dying would be very inconvenient. But I don't really want to be burning heals before we get to the boss either. Yeah, see, we're back in this area again. And to think, the entire reason pretty much I'm not immediately using the map is both it won't be as interesting and I thought it would be funny to watch me run around this maze. I'm starting to regret my choices in that line of thinking. Even though we've only been in here for a couple minutes, I'm already remembering how much I didn't like this place. That's a teleporter we've used before, and it didn't go well, I don't think. It didn't go badly, but it didn't really benefit us. Not that I see too much other choice, though, so... fuck it. Teleport! Did we go to this one before? Yeah, no, I remember that stabbing. Yeah, I think we ran straight to this teleporter here. Do not push me into the teleporter. Damn it. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. To think, if you just turn the lights on... Yeah, this is back to the very first teleporter we used. So what if we don't take that one? What if we just go this way? I would like to take a look up there, you little shit. I swear, they really designed these enemies to have the advantage over you in like every context, considering your weapons just are outreached all the time. Which means it's time to level up Lance. Because we can cast it so much, we may as well use it. Just slaughter their species with magic lances. Okay. Anyway, having disposed of the pile of nuisances, most of them, just remember, if they're not technically on screen, they can't be hit. Nope, fuck this guy in particular. Anyway. Also completely unnecessary because every time you leave an area they come back, but it's fine. Just gotta remember... Now, let's actually use the map now, shall we? How do I get to that room, though? Ah, from there. So I need to get to teleporter H. And H is... that one. Okay, so we were close to the right area. We almost had it right. And I just missed one teleporter somewhere. How the fuck? That one's literally just a dead end. That one just spits you out on a tiny little island and waves a middle finger at you. Understood. I feel like I ended up there before. Start takes you to A takes you to B, B takes you either to D, or you go the long way around and go... Wait, no, you could have avoided B and gone to C. Where does C spit you out? C spits you out next to... See, I knew there was a quick path through here. God damn it. Wait, no, D takes you basically there too, though. Where was teleporter H again? I've lost where I needed to go. This is weirdly segmented. Yep, there's the output of H. Where's the input of H? There it is. So literally all I had to do was disregard like one teleporter and we literally would have been there already. I feel like this is the exact same realization I had last time we did this too. Just the simple, oh yeah, if you just had light, you would have been able to tell that this is where you needed to go. But fuck you, we're not giving you light, because otherwise this map would not take you 3 hours to get through like we want you to. Okay, so important question, what room am I in? Which, good luck figuring that one out. Actually, no, I can figure this out because there's a teleporter on my left. And there's a bunch of water around me. Okay, we're next to teleporters A and B. Because there's ground on the other side of the river, which means that's probably where the other end of B is. So there should be a lower section that takes me to C. I know I'm just rattling a bunch of letters that mean nothing to all of you off right now, just bear with me. It's gonna be necessary for the process here. Wait. Where's the output for C? I only see an input. There's no... Ah, there we go. There's the output for C. Which is exactly where I want to go, actually. So, yes. I need to go to the right and down. God, I hate it here. It's fucking teleporters, man. Wait. Yeah, this map is right, okay. Is there any other option I have from this room? technically, yes. There looks to be a ground route through the whole thing without fucking with these teleporters. If this map's telling me the truth. The teleporters are just faster. And avoids this situation where you're just getting bounced around by enemies constantly. Let this be a lesson in why magic's important. Like, in this game, magic is really just so much better than your weaponry. Go up. Now, once we're in the rockier section here, where am I going from there? Looks like it's basically just straight up? And then we do have to use a teleporter, because the teleporter takes us to F, which takes us to H, which takes us out. And then the only check in the area is going to be right there. Why is there 2 teleporters marked F? Doesn't make sense. I would like to get to move, please. Thank you. Now die. Die for having allowed me to move. Oh good, some honey to make up for all the damage I just took for free because they wanted to just sit there and pummel me around. Okay, this should be the teleporter I need. Is this the spot that it said it's supposed to be? Maybe. If there's an exit to the south, this is correct. Yep. And then this teleporter should be right around here, should be the right one. This is the one we ended up skipping, by the way, I think. No, this doesn't look right. What? That's supposed to be teleporter H. Are one of these mislabeled? I feel like one of these on the map might be mislabeled. Or the Fs just take you in a cycle between the Fs. I went in the wrong one, I think. Sure did. Yeah, that just took us to the one right below us. Fuck's sake, I'm real tired of getting stabbed every time I make a move. I think we're in the right area? No, we're right back here again. Yeah, one of these has to be labeled wrong. Oh, I think I see what's happening, and it's because they chose a shitty font for this. I'm pretty sure some of the... Yep, those are E's, not F's. Way to go! Way to make a circle just the right size that your E's and F's look the same. Way to fucking go, map maker. Thanks for that. To zoom into like 3 times size to be able to tell the difference. Okay, so I need to get all the way left. Which we can thankfully get to less terribly than it may seem. So that begs the question, how do you get to that teleporter? I guess the answer to that is you don't. Like, there's just an F teleporter that leads nowhere. So the teleporter I actually need is either G or C to get onto the right landmass to get to H. So rather than fucking about here, where does D take me? I think D actually takes me the right direction. The answer to that is sort of. The immediate answer to the does D lead somewhere useful is technically. And G is also a dead end. So how the fuck? Yeah, all the teleporters there except C are dead ends, but I can't find the other end of C. There it is. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, good news, I found it. Bad news, I'm upset about it again. Is guess who's running all the way back to the beginning of this place? Because the solution is literally like 5 feet away from the beginning again. Like I was just talking about. It's like, oh yeah, I see a shortcut, but I think I also just go this way. Yeah, turns out the this way was completely wrong. The shortcut is literally the only path. I really won't have to keep wasting magic on you idiots. You would just accept the fact that I'm coming through here. Everybody's lives would be simpler. Alright, never mind. You have asked for death. Wiping your species off the face of this planet. Okay, I'm back on the right track, I think. The stupid thing is you go down here, you go over here and up, and this is the teleporter you needed. As the dog moonwalks into the teleporter. Don't take this one. This one's bad. I think that one's bad. I don't have that section of the map in front of me anymore because I had to zoom in so goddamn hard to be able to read these. Yeah, that's the one that dumps you on a lonely little island with literally nothing. Well, except the teleporter you land on. You actually need to go over here, which in the dark, yet again, you wouldn't be able to see that this is here unless you go checking the sides of the area, pretty much. Somewhere in this big section over here, there should be another teleporter. I think it's this one? Yeah. You can tell you have the right one when you have this pot next to you, which has just an acorn in it. Joyous day. Okay, above here is where the boss fight is. And we can finally get to Ivor, which we've been able to get to Ivor for a very long time. I just didn't know the back-assward pathing it wanted me to take to get there. Let me meet Aquagoth. Oh, it casts Lightning Storm, which thankfully does no damage to me. So that's nice. I'm slightly confused why it does no damage, but I'm just gonna go with the we take those and be happy about it. It's probably just because we have way too much armor for our own good at this stage of things. But I'm gonna kind of just stab him to death. So I don't think my magic does more damage than that. So we are again in the position of I probably should be grinding up my spells. does about the same. Problem is just cycling to him, but now that we've already selected him, we can just keep hitting him over and over again. So you know what? Just rain fists upon this fucker's head. I cast fist, and I cast fist, and I cast fist. We could also just stab him at the same time. Oh, it's retargeted. Casting fist. Crush is now level 4. Yeah, I think I spammed a little too hard, so he's not technically targetable some of the time. Yeah, level 4 Crush is actually doing quite a lot of damage. He's dead. Yeah, all of that. Now, mind you, if we had come here sooner, we probably would not have gotten through that fight nearly as well anyway. So it kind of works itself out that we ended up coming around this way. Yeah, they're gonna send a bucket down to get us out of here. Because they're like, what the fuck's this kid doing in our well? Dun, dun, dun. Hi. Yeah, I conveniently saved your water supply and you saved my life. Everybody wins. It's a long story how I got into your well. No, they've really only got one head as far as we can tell. At least they only have one set of eyes. There were the guys with knife hands that had 2 heads outside of the tunnel. So maybe the ones in the tunnel just wear cloaks. Yeah, please get the dog. We need him. So apparently... Oh, that's why Discord's going nuts, is other people's notifications are happening. I keep forgetting that around this time, like 3 or 4 people I know all go live at the same time. And since I'm in their Discords, I keep ending up with a bunch of things. He's a very weird poodle, but it's fine. Yes, please record my progress. Because we've gotten to exactly where we need to be. For those that don't remember from the previous Archipelago sessions, everything we need, aside from one thing that's in the volcano, is here in Ivor. Is that what you're telling me about? Yeah, apparently I can fish something up. Judging from the... Oh, yeah! We fished up an oglin. There's actually a thing involved with that. In the dark forest we were in, I saw an oglin on the map, but it said something about having to rescue them first. Turns out that's what you had to do. You had to spin the wheel there and pull him out. So if we ever actually go to the dark forest, we can get a couple things from him. But ideally, I just want to get what I need for the other game and move on with my life. I think it was East Ivor that what we really needed was. So let's just get into town before things get too out of hand. Yeah, but this is technically the town of Ebon Keep. So I don't know if this is technically the right area or technically the wrong area. Oh yeah, hope you enjoy more trading things. I'll buy them anyway. Beads for coins, sure. Yeah, because every established town past Prehistoria has a bunch of trade things. Yeah, I have no interest in the oddities thing. Golden Jackal and Jeweled Scarab. Right, if you get the Thug's Cloak here, then the Oglin gives you something else, because the Oglin ordinarily gives you the Thug's Cloak. That's the thing. I remember reading that. Is the currency exchange. I don't really need more money at the moment. You want bottles of spice to give me perfume, I don't care. Why are they saying they moved back when they should still... Sent an item. What is that? What is that item? Okay, both of these are items. I think one of the things I was looking for wasn't a sniff check, so that might actually be that. The checks, once they come in, will also help me verify that I'm in the right place. Okay, those were both HP refills for Mega Man, and this is Ivor houses, so it is counted as Ivor where we are now. Okay. So I need to have the dog sniff around here in order for us to find what we're looking for. Come on. Find things. Fuck's sake. I feel like their dialogue is incorrect. Like, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be in the other town when they say those things, but they're in the first town saying it, and it doesn't make sense. Because the game is all confused. Yeah, because they're treating it as if the plot for this area was completed already. Which is absolutely not correct. Herbal essence, play. We are just gonna ransack this place in the hopes that I find the things I'm looking for. I do really like these gargoyle statues, though. Something about the pose isn't quite right, and I think that's just because of necessity there. But, like, the head design especially is interesting to me. Mushroom. Ashes. We might also be able to buy ingredients here that we can't get elsewhere. I think there's an ingredient shop somewhere in this town. You gonna look around for stuff, buddy? There you go. I still have not gotten rid of that delay that comes with the checks from these games. But I think that just might be just a standard issue with the way these have to be done. Nothing over here? Okay. The thing is, I remember it being Ivor East, and I feel like I'm in East right now, but maybe I'm not. There's the inn. We certainly have a lot of adventuring to do. There we go, store. We can snag a few things here. I believe all of these are better than what we're wearing right now. Remember, the Iron Bracer is what we found randomly. So if these are all on par with that, we will be good for everything else we're going to try to do in this game. Yeah, 40. Yeah, 39. That'll help. And he, of course, gets a better collar as well. Double the defense. There you go. I did lose connection to chat for a moment there, so that's annoying. So I think Twitch might just be being a little weird, as is basically normal for them at this point. As usual. You just telling me that there's an interaction point because of the clerk there, or is there something actually here? Because the realization I had is I think he also sniffs places where you're meant to interact. Like, if there's an interact point at all, because, like, notice how he sniffed the well handle. Appreciate you, Gab, and good morning. Hope you have a good time today. Now, what was that item I just pulled out of the inn? So I'm glad I searched it, considering we ended up finding something. Yeah, everything we pulled out of here, though, was Ivor houses, so I wonder if we're not technically in the right part of East. Like, we're not East enough. There is, in fact, 2 trapdoors in the chessboard, that is true. One of which led to the Dark Forest, which we were in before. Is this house abandoned? It's gonna be just as lootable, abandoned or not. Oh, good, it was a 1-up for Mega Man. That's clearly what we needed, right? We totally win the game if we get 99 1-ups, right? Secret win condition, yes. Ashes, can't hold any more oil. Did you actually have something there, buddy, or are you just messing with me? He's just messing with me. Okay. Business as usual. Yeah, we met those. You guys really are just getting the Oglin thing all wrong, and I really... like, it's business as usual with anything that you don't actually end up seeing. There's gotta be a reason I can get back here, right? You're gonna find something for me? Also, is your action set correctly? It is. Okay. So he is set fully to search mode. So if there's something to search out, he'll find it. There's nothing here. This whole little secret garden section, but there's nothing there. I guess it's not very secret because you can very easily see it, but squeezing your way in there is a little tricky. Alright. And this is exactly what I mean about the plot line being a little weird right now, is they're treating me as a hero down there because I fixed everything, but according to him, nothing's happened yet, so he treats me as a nobody still. It's a very weird split. I wonder if a bunch of these spots that we didn't grab from yet, but he's still treating as we had grabbed already, are all the stuff that was gonna be for Metroid, since we finished that. That would make sense. Where's the right part of this damn town that I'm supposed to be in? Or is it talking about the exterior of the town to the east? Because I think we were just in Ivor Town South, basically, when we were with the Wellman and everything. So maybe we go this way. Have we been in here yet? There's still things in here, so no, I haven't. Coalbead and Brimstone, not bad. I don't know if it's actually fast to just keep spamming this or not, but it makes me feel better, because it gives me something to do when we're walking around. Interesting, so I looted this house, but not the one to the left of it. I am confused by my own actions. But I think we went up and around was the problem. Which means this should be empty as well. Yep, okay. So we just keep heading east in the hopes that we find another doorway somewhere. I could also just pull up a map of the town. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Make sure there is actually an eastern exit. Anyways, we're at the south exit of town now. Hold that thought, we will figure this out, because I need to know where I'm going. I don't need these other maps anymore though, they're all dead to me. We've done what we needed to do there. Maybe it's technically Ivor... No, Ivor Tower is definitely the town. There is no eastern exit. Double check what that tracker said. Yeah, Ivor East was Spider Ball, which we don't need anymore. There's a bunch of Ivor East sniffs, which is what our cards are for Castlevania that I'm trying to find. And the Neon Tiger access codes are also in Ivor East. So I am remembering right that that's the necessary checks. I just gotta get them to play ball here. There's also some shops off to the side. Oh, right, that's where you normally get the Chocobo egg, if you trade a bunch of nonsense for it. I'm so glad on these maps they actually marked who trades what. That's actually huge if you're actually doing the game normally. We've also got this guy over here that teaches you Lance. I should go find him, actually. Yeah, there's still so many checks in here. So bear with me while we're in here for a good bit, because I'm gonna have to find all these doors. Right, okay, let's go to the back alley. Because the back alley's right over here. And this would be west, so I don't think this is where the... Right, you're supposed to do a trick of either turning yourself or the dog into a pig, and then you can get into the... Do I have an Amulet of Annihilation? I do. Well, I have the dragon helmet now. You're offering a gold-plated vest, which I don't need. There's a way to get a gold-plated vest. Magician's ring. I do appreciate that they tell you, hey, you have the money, but not the amulet. Even though you can figure that out pretty easily. Previously owned charms. Jade disc for 300? Sure. Actually, Oh, you sell multiple things. 30 bags of rice. I don't have enough rice. Okay. Price on spice, 8 coins for that? Sure. I'll buy some spice because I might need it for grabbing other things. Does anybody here sell rice? I don't think so. Now that I'll agree with. Yeah, weird that the king's been missing ever since you went to Ivor Tower, huh? You would think people would start putting 2 and 2 together on something like that, but they never do. They never really figure out that something's wrong in these stories until some random yutz shows up and fixes everything, and then everybody's like, we totally knew something was wrong. It's like, well then why didn't you do anything about it? Yeah, I think up here is where you trigger the next plot thing. I think it's this guy here who runs the show. But what if we just go around him? Of course that's the thanks you get. All you're gonna do is stick a fake beard on me and try to put me in your freak show. Which you would think that would be another way to get into the castle as part of a freak. Oh, I got sucked into the interaction here. Well, guess we're doing this now. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure, why not? We may as well do this bit because I don't remember if we actually get something as a result of this. Yep, dog gets distracted by the cat and gets taken by this guy. Because that was part of the whole bit here. You do realize the body's just in the box, right? That seems very inconvenient for you. Ah, of course, yes, not Nantucket, clearly, yes. Cheese producing goodness, huh? So you just tied a horn on a goat. Well done. Proud of you. Yeah, it will fall off if we touch it. This really does seem like a scam. I'm glad we didn't pay to go in here. If this is a mirror, I swear. There seems to be nothing here. Well, that's a shame for you, huh? Last but not least, what's behind the dark curtain? Oh yeah. That's how you get into the pig race, right? You do realize they just stuck a pig nose on him, right? He just happens to conveniently be pink. Probably, yeah. It probably would work better. Also, yeah, Mongola's still right there. But since he's still panicking because of having the pig head on, he's gonna end up conveniently winning the race. It's almost like a dog will outrun pigs or something. There it goes! This will get us access into the castle, though, which is gonna be worth it for us. As me. I mean, there's gonna be more complications than that. I guess we're gonna end up accidentally beating Evermore at this rate, because this is gonna lead to one of our other major bosses. And we really don't have that many major bosses left. Like, we have the fight in the volcano that we need to go back and do once we get Levitate, which is also tied to all of this mess here. And then we also just have to go collect the parts to go to the final area. And then in the final area, we just have the fights in there, and then the game would be done. So by technicality, we can actually end up beating this, I suppose. Yeah, because this gets us another dog section. Yeah, because that's why they wanted the prize-winning pig, is they feed the prize-winning pig to the queen. Joke's on them, though, because the prize-winning pig's a dog, and dog wants nothing to do with this stupid idea. Which brings us to this. Which I think there's also... Yeah, I can sniff. Which I think, when you're playing the two-player thing, is what allows you to find the sniff checks you would ordinarily be finding. Otherwise, obviously, you wouldn't be able to have the dog sniff them out for you. But I don't remember how to actually make use of that information. I think it's something related to sound cues, but I don't know. Obviously, dogs can't open boxes. That door's locked. What am I supposed to be doing right now? I think there's like a maze of tunnels down here that you're supposed to find your way through. I thought I had found my way conveniently, going down this hidden passage here, but apparently that's the wrong hidden passage. So I need to kind of just poke my way around and hope I find the right way then, I guess. Unless I just go back. Because he'll have gone running off looking for us, and we're not there, obviously. Door's locked. So this is a dead end, too. I'm gonna have to pull up the map of the goddamn kitchen tunnels. Probably should. Probably easier. Yeah, sewers and dog maze. There we go. Oh god, they're not kidding when they say dog maze. Okay, yeah, there are like 3 branches off of this area that we're in right now. We go up, we go this way. And then the obvious one is the one to the right, but there's actually also this whole thing to the left here. I don't know which way's the right way, so I may end up accidentally going the right way first. But I think there's also things to find while you're here in the dog section, which is why I'm being kind of careful not to immediately find my way. But we can't open boxes, so maybe not. Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. That's how that works. That's how you're supposed to use the sniff. It's automatically walking you to where things are. So I should actually probably be using that when we're in boy and dog mode. And just like manually direct him to where the spot is, find it, and then go grab it myself. That might be the better play. Wait, but that just loops me to that one. So there must be another tunnel up here somewhere that I didn't see. Probably in this third room. Yep, right there. I just didn't look at the bottom of these rooms because I was more interested in the chest. Shocking concept, I know. Loot Goblin being distracted by chests. I'm gonna try the bottom one here first. Okay, we have at least one door that's open. But it looks like this is a dead end. The only real benefit we're getting out of sniffing these out is finding out that there are things to go collect once we have the team back together again. So I don't even know why I'm really sniffing for these things. Other than curiosity. This door's open. Okay, we got a lot of drop-down points here, so let's try the farthest one. What? What's making that noise? This one seems far out of the way. Maybe this is a good thing. Well, this looks important, actually. This looks right from a bit of memory in the back of my brain. But I think that's the path you take from the other end. Like, I think that's how we were supposed to have gotten to where we were. Instead of taking the other path. He says having the map open and not using it. So I can be a silly man at times. Okay, yeah, the goal is to get to the old lady down there that has the Queen's Key. Who is in an actual hidden section. Which we were pretty close to already. I wish I had a better view of the area I'm in. But basically the whole shtick here is you just gotta keep going further and further to the right. Right, for the most part. I need to get either to C or to K, it looks like. And the one we were just recently in was L. The one on the right that we were in, that is. Where is C? Why did you label these in this order? Why are you like this? Like, I'm sure this is a grand case of this made perfect sense to the one who made this map. But looking at it, I'm just like, why? Also, oh, okay, I'm starting to understand one thing about this at least. Yeah, okay, that's what they did. So what they have is all of these letters correspond to the ones on their other map, the one for the interior, the map I don't have open. That's why their labeling made no sense. Wait, I think I should be able to open these boxes then. So I think these are inaccessible normally, perhaps. No, because one of these rooms has firepower. So I think you do get in here normally as well. Never mind. I'm worrying over nothing. Yeah, in fact, I ran from one of the ones I was supposed to be in out. God damn it. At least I think I did. The one I said looked important and went from right to left in, I'm pretty sure I was supposed to be in that right-hand side of it. Yeah, over here. No, wrong one. Because I'm supposed to be in that tunnel over there. This may or may not make any sense to anyone, but just bear with me, we'll get there. Our way will be found. Because I think over here spits out into C. Yep, this looks right. I was already in the right place and I just went wandering off as I do. That's why it was making the noise at me, is it was telling me there was a secret here. Now, the passages, though, the passages. Bingo. somewhat bingo. There we go. Getting places. You'll love invisible mazes, right? Where you have nothing to work off of to tell that you're going the right way. So I no longer have any context for where I even am, or whether I'm going in any real direction anymore. As the light disappeared. Wait, hang on. There's the corner I need, but I can't reach it. Okay, so I'm in this little section here. Okay. Okay, the lights finally blinked again. What's not making sense is the map says I can go up from here, but I can't. Yeah, and you see the room right there. Part of the problem is I think this doesn't quite line up completely. Oh, there we go. Hi. Now we have the key. Now we can open the locked doors. And maybe that opens the boxes too. Maybe that was the problem I was having. Now I just need to get back out of in here. Considering the fact that even with a map I'm having trouble with this, that should tell you everything you need to know about how this section is. Because you would think you just go to the left there and access that little tunnel there, but no, you gotta go all the way back around this way. Then around this way, then around that way, this way, that way, and then you're back here. And then you're finally back in the normal tunnels again. Wait. Oh, even though I have the key, obviously a dog can't use a key. So where am I supposed to be going from here then? Where in the interior am I supposed to spit out? So I seem to recall that you end up like popping out and getting into the middle of the banquet or something. No, because that's below. The bridge that leads there is below where... Oh, wait, hang on. I'm onto something. I see. I think I need to get to L, and then I can get out into the right parts to then go cause trouble. Okay. So if I need to get to L, L is over there. Get to L from... I have to get to L from above via either P, O, or... I'm going to assume that's H because K is over here. I know I'm once again just talking incomprehensible nonsense, but just bear with me. Okay, P's a dead end. Probably H. Yeah, because H is hidden. That's why. Okay. So I need to get to G to get to H. And G is that one. Okay, thankfully we know how to get there, because that's how I just repeat the mistake I made before, and then I end up in the correct place. Which I know sounds like a wacky statement, but it's actually completely what I need to do. So we go back this way to get a... I don't think that's quite where I intended to go. But it might work. Oh, was I already over... Yeah, I was already over there. Somehow. What? How did I... Something about this ain't lining up. But if I was just up there, then I was... Yeah, I just landed in A then. So from A, I need to go down twice, and then I'm at G. Okay, nice and easy. Down 1, down 2. This should be G. Which we've been here before, is remember we went and looked over here and went, why is this path here? Because behind this bookcase is another tunnel. Good luck figuring that one out. Yeah, from here we get spat out at H, which gives us access to O, P, and all the way to the right is L. As soon as I figure out how to get there. There we go. Maybe? Possibly? Really dislike the layout of this. Now, I'm on the path to go to P by accident, that's why. I need to go this way. And then all the way over here is L. Like all the way. Which it's far out for a reason, I presume. Yeah, because we go out this way, and then out of one of these doors allows us to... Wait, no, because this leads to a different hole. So I think I was barking up the wrong tree. But I think it will lead to the right place eventually. Because I think this whole long roundabout is actually leading out of here. Just not the way I thought. Because we now need to go down here, I think. And that takes us across. So I'm pretty sure the idea basically ends up being you have to utilize the entire maze eventually to get where you're trying to go. Yeah, there we go. Now he automatically runs. It just wasn't laid out in a way that made actual sense. Surprise! This is how we get in the dungeon, by the way. This is how we end up coming full circle to where we ended up being. Would you like to record your progress? Nah, I'd rather call a lawyer. Yeah, lawyers don't really exist right now, so that didn't really work out for us. But this furthers the plot, so it is actually important that this happens. I would have rather finished doing what I was doing, but it is what it is. Ta-da! Now we have access to the castle, though. Okay, that wasn't an important sniff check. Good. Oh, I can just have him sniff. God, I forgot so many things about this game. Like, the shoulder buttons both make him sniff already, too, though he's not moving when he does that, so I don't know if that's working correctly. But if I'm remembering right, this is technically a separate version of the dungeon that we were in before. This is the version that takes place before the boss fight and everything, instead of the version that takes place after. It looks like the enemies and such in here are the same. So we'll just disregard those and just get out of here. If it does spit me out into the already cleaned out castle, though, this could be a problem. Yeah, door's locked, so no, it won't do that then. We have to actually break out. I admit I forget how you break out. I would assume it would just be through the sewers. Because I for some reason thought we broke in through the sewers. And that may still be true, like we break out and then we break back in the future. Oh, these are different enemies. This guy wasn't here before. Just gonna go ahead and bully Satan a little bit. I think he's meant to be like a minotaur, but he's got big Satan vibes as well. Get back here. You know, if I could just lock him in a different room, that would be really funny. Okay, you want to be like that? Fine. You don't get to die on screen, then. Get crushed. I think some of these cells might have things in them, I think is the main reason you'd open these. Yeah, see, these are minotaurs instead of, like, the ships and such that we were dealing with in the other version of this place. So this is definitely a different version of this little dungeon area. Which might actually lead to a different version of the sewer, too, then. Yeah, if you won't stop charging around, I will just throw magic at you until you die. Why are my lances not working? How about hardball? Hardball works. Oh, there we go. They were just, like, hella delayed for some reason. At least one of them happened. That is bizarre. I don't know why it took a full minute for my lances to land. Oh, there's the ship. That's still here, apparently. Did I just happen to not open the doors with the minotaurs in them? Or is he just here in two different spots in here? Who knows? But I'm gonna go ahead and open all of these up just in case there's something we actually need somewhere in here. Aha! Yeah, this is our normal way out of the dungeon. You get washed away into here. And then while the water's still here, you have a completely different path through the sewers because you get pushed around by the water. I also forgot you take damage from the water. You ideally get washed out of here as quick as possible. Note the fact that there are no barricades anywhere in here currently, though. Your only real obstruction is having to go with the flow of the water. And we exit over here, which is not the same place you exit the other one. Oh wait, no, this is not an exit? I thought this spat you out of here. Like you fell off of this or something. Guess not. I don't know what the point to that room is then, unless maybe you need to ride the current down? No, because that just spits you here. I think this is just a haha you fucked up path then. Okay. So I guess let's ride the wave this way. Because remember, we found the door before and it was right where this guy is. And you can fight the current a little bit. Hi. Oh, that got us a check. Okay. You allow me to equip and unequip my spells, but I don't need to change my magic right now. The water is very loud in here. Oh, the nitro formula. Hang on, I do want to equip or unequip my spells, as it turns out. His nitro is a pretty useful spell as well. Huh. Hardball and Lance both use limestone. And we were gonna use the water for escape, probably, if we ever get to that point. So I'll go ahead and swap that around and see if we can actually use this at all. Oh yeah, we have enough to use explosion now. We have enough to use nitro once. I'm so glad. I'm overjoyed to be able to nitro a single time. Cleaning up the amount of tabs I have open. Yeah, this is a dead end now. Okay. Whee! Yeah, here's the exit. Which spits us back out into the castle. And now that we have the key, we can actually get in properly. You would think we would just take this guy out and run, but... well, here we are. Yeah, she's gonna put us up to going and dealing with the other castle. Yep, this is how you get sent on the path through the chessboard, which is another thing I was trying to do, but I wanted to go the other way. Yeah, they want to rip that whole thing up. Because those are the only dissenters to hide the fact that she's a fake. But now we have reign of the castle. We can run around here all we want. Yeah. You were wondering where the king was during this whole thing, by the way? Here he is. He's just watching the puppet show. Yeah. Yeah. And if that puppet looked concerning, good, because it is. It's a problem. We could probably deal with that problem right now, actually. But let's go snag the items in here first before I do that, because I think then it'll revert to what we were looking at before, and that's not what I want. I would much rather run around in here and steal things, in case any of these are checks. Which, apparently that one was, so my instincts are on target. Okay, that's the right one. There we go. That was an HP up for Castlevania, it looks like, so that's relatively important. That would have been Corrosion normally. Corrosion being an okay spell from what I remember. But yeah, over here is where the dog was running around. And since we have the key, we can open all of this and get all these things. That was a thing for Metroid before, since it's nothing. Ah, this is Ivor East. We're finally where I was trying to get to. So something in here, two somethings in here are what we need. All of this was just to get into this goddamn castle in the correct version of it in order to do what we were trying to do. And have the key. Because without the key, we weren't getting through these doors. Which is also why we couldn't get around the castle and get all this forever ago. Still waiting to see what that other thing was. Oh wait, no, there was the item after the nothing that I'm still waiting for. Good night, ABC. Oh goddammit, the dog's jumping back into the maze. Why? Why are you back in the maze? Oh, right, I think the dog jumps back into the maze in order to get the key. Oh, the thing we found was the access codes we needed for Mega Man. Okay, so Mega Man's thing is done. We just need to find the two cards that are in here somewhere. Yeah, I don't really know why, in the context of where we're at now, this sequence would be happening. So I think what I really want to do is just go back to where we were. And just go right back up again. There we go. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about that sequence. Excellent. Yeah, I think it's technically a sequence break to grab the key before you go up and ruin dinner. There's another check. Yeah, I'm pretty confident then, now that we know that this is East Ivor, that that was the... what's the word? That was Spider Ball, probably, where that nothing was. Oh yeah, this leads down into the dungeons, I think. So let's not go that way, it's a silly way to go. Some water. Still haven't seen what that other check was pop up yet. Some roots. I don't think it's any of the things I was looking for, because the things I'm looking for are supposed to be sniff checks. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to fit through those tunnels very well anyway. Yep, chat might be disconnecting again because it's being real funky. There we go. It's back anyway. Everything's fine. Just disconnecting a lot today, and I don't know why. Oh, wait. Where is the item? That's oil. I think that was the oil we had him sniffing at a minute ago. Now we're back in the kitchen. This might be one of them. I wish I remembered which rooms we detected the... Oh, that was a sub-tank. The other item, I think. No, but that was a sniff. This is all jacked up, as usual. Come on. He's on the track of something. He's really going for whatever it is. Yeah, this is the chessboard, though. This is not where I'm trying to go, buddy. Is there still 2 DSS cards in here somewhere? Both of which will actually be very useful to us. Back here. Let's take control of the dog. There we go. There's a thing here. Those are roots. Okay. Not what I'm looking for. Wait, we got something. 3 parts ethanol, not what I'm looking for either. Not where I'm trying to go either, game. Come on, there we go. Hopefully that's something useful. Water. Just caught up to the ethanol, which is not important to me. It's not immediately. Right there. Okay. Where? Right here's the thing. More ethanol. Okay, great. Wait, he was starting to chase something. Come on back here and do that again. Didn't we get this already? No, there was 2 sniffs in that same room. Okay. How are you defying physics? That was another heart tank, and we did get the serpent card. So we have one of the 2 cards we were looking for over here, and we got an extra sub tank and an extra health extension for Mega Man. So really, coming over here was as much of a gold mine as it seemed like it was going to be. So I'm very happy for that. What are you detecting? What's this way? I swear if you walk me out of this room again, I'm going to be very upset. You can tell when I'm selected on the dog and sniffing with it when the boy isn't tapping forward like this, as you might imagine. This is just me wanting to stay right next to him the whole time so he keeps going. When you're controlling the dog, he will not sniff this long a distance. He's tracking something. I just don't know what. Are you fucking kidding me? You tracked all the way across this entire hallway just to yawn at me. This fucking dog, man. Maybe you were better as a pig. Oh no, I have to open the door for him first. That might be the other card. But we may as well keep looking till I see what the prompt is. Oh, it was literally right across from the oil he kept detecting before. That's why we didn't find that one. Because he would keep getting distracted by it. Which admittedly that makes sense. Something like a card would definitely have less of a smell than a bottle of oil. Unless the oil's really well sealed. Oh, wait. Aha. We have something here. He started off over here. Oh, there we go, dry ice. I think dry ice is actually useful, because I think that was what I needed for one of my recipes. Yeah, because that's the larger blue cube. That's what we needed for explosion. So now that we have more dry ice, we can combine that with the oil to make more explosions. So that's actually quite good. And there was at least one other spell we had that needed dry ice. Something's not making sense with how these are popping up. So I could have swore we had sent an item other than that heart tank. Somewhere between the heart tank and that dry ice, but the dry ice has popped up and nothing else has yet. And we're still missing that other card. On that note, what number was that card? Yeah, they're 10 apart. The Cockatrice card is 544. And the last check we got was 555. So the ice and the card are theoretically pretty close together. Having to juggle windows around, so that's why the music keeps popping in and out. So theoretically, somewhere in this vicinity is where the card is. I'm just gonna kind of like walk around periodically sniffing. Ah! 2 meteorites. Okay, you know what? Not bad. Not mad about that one at all. Just gotta find another item. Okay, that was 542. And that was like right next to the room where we found 555. So I think, just like I learned before, I think the numbering system for this might just be bullshit. 3 call beads, that's great to find. Crystals, that's not too amazing, but not bad. Ooh. It's got something. Iron, also not bad. Clay. Would you kindly find more Archipelago checks, though, buddy? That's what we're here for. Yeah, no, these are literally all over the place. 2 checks that were side by side, 564 and 551. So I think the numbers literally don't mean anything. Unless they're numbered in, like, coordinates, in which case that still doesn't make sense. I think they might only be numbered just so people could keep track of them. Not because of any actual benefit to numbering them otherwise. We found the other diamond eye. Which, yeah, that's actually a good point. The fight shouldn't have happened with the dog statue until I had both diamond eyes, so why did... You know, I don't know why I'm questioning anything. This has been hella jank. I really shouldn't be surprised if things are happening in ways they're not supposed to. You know, it would have been a wise course of action on my part to see if anybody made a map of all of the sniff checks in this game. Because considering there's a randomizer for specifically the sniff checks, I feel like someone probably made a map for it somewhere. Though that may be somebody's internal mental map, for all I know. Hmm. Wait. So there's something around here. Water. God damn it. I swear if you're going back to that water... No, there's something in the doorway here? Roots. Okay. We'll be the first to say I don't remember what the Cockatrice card does, but I'm pretty sure... If I'm remembering right, the combos we have for it is primarily going to be your whip can turn things to stone. Which, that's not bad to have. But I think it won't work on the most problematic things we have to deal with in the battle arena. Is this one we grabbed already? No, this was limestone. Okay. Bubble, 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 bubble. This is what happens when I have control of things like this. Just turns into a damn bobblehead. We know that door's useless because that's the one that takes us to the dungeon. Nope. Where the hell is this card? Like, I know this is a big area, but I feel like I've walked up and down it a couple times at this point. He started to sniff up this way. But I think that was just gonna be a him yawning at me thing. Pretty sure we checked this hallway already, didn't we? I mean, just in case. No, that seems to be no dice. Huh. I'm pretty sure we found something at this chair before. Or it was this chair, but I think it was the other chair. Being very methodical now, in the hopes that I find this goddamn card. Because the other thing is, it may have a useful combination with one of the other cards we have. Oh, wait. He's got something in the corner here. Bone. God damn it. That was 48. I'm just gonna start cutting the 5 off the front of it because it seems like everything's 500 something around here. That's the same oil again. Please tell me you're going somewhere useful with this. Nope. Did I miss something else in the kitchen, perhaps? Wait, yes I did. Oh good, some coins. You stole the chef's lunch money. Okay, where's the thing? You're sniffing something here. Might be sniffing glue for all I know. Where the fuck is the thing? What are you detecting here? What is this? Come on out of there. You know, it's in that, like, deep corner. At least according to him, it's deep in that corner. If that's where the card is, that might be SOL, because nothing around here is responding to me pressing the button. And I am, like, mashing like a madman through here to make sure that I'm not missing a spot. Unless it's on the other side of the wall. Like, there might be, like, a hidden room there or something. But ordinarily, he'd be sniffing the path to the hidden room. So, I don't know. I think that might just be SOL, though, that particular check. Whatever that is. Which, with my luck, that almost certainly is the card. Oh, wait, there's something up here. Water. Nope, he's just going right back there again. Now, for those that don't know, I can just give myself the item. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm just noting that that is a thing you are capable of doing in Archipelago. There is a retrieve command in case something's, like, stuck. I just have no interest in doing so at the moment. But we have been running around in here for a bit, so I might do a quick head count, see what's what. And we do have the Neon Tiger access code, so we might go to Mega Man after we take stock of things in Castlevania for a second. So yeah, let's quickly do that. So I'll be the first to say I lost track of what we were gaining. I just won't change over the titling yet. Okay, yeah, we just got 1 HP up and the card. That is the other the other attribute card, rather, though. Sub-weapon number doubles when attacking. That could be good. Serpent will be summoned. Attack with an ice sword can freeze enemies. Ice whip. Actually, I think this one could be really good. I think this could actually be really good for us. Because the ice sword's really fast, and it attacks above you. Let's test this right quick. Yeah, it does near on par damage with the whip, but attacks at a different angle. So that has possibilities. Do take note of the fact that our strength is actually reduced with that, though. Pretty significantly. Ditto with the ice whip. Because ordinarily, I think this is actually necessary for getting to certain things. Like, you're meant to use the ice whip to freeze enemies, to climb to places. So, as helpful as that is, I don't think we actually are going to want to use that to do the battle arena. Or at the very least, I think I'm better off checking what we gained in Mega Man before we try that. In case there's more things in X3 that will help us get through the battle arena. Oh, I need to pause that, though, so it stops making sound. There we go. It pauses the timer, too, though, so we don't gain power from the other thing, but that's okay. There we go. We have almost every new robot. Not now. Is that one? No, that is where I put it. Okay. I think I'm just so used to the volume of the other things we were playing today that this just came as a shock with the volume. So I just wanted to make sure that it was okay. Yeah, now our health's as long a bar as our weapon energy, so that's nice. We have a tank and a half of energy as well as the energy pool. So we can clear most fights, even if I have to brute force them. I hit the wrong button immediately. If it comes down to it, I can also pull up maps of these stages. And I have looked at a couple maps to remind myself of a couple things. Like the fact that specifically a lot of things are actually waiting for Blast Hornet in order to be able to get into them. Blast Hornet or air dashing. There's a pickup. There's also pretty easy to get tank or something in here. It's either a sub-tank or a heart tank. It's over on the other end of this room. Oh, the energy pool is working this time, I think, because we're getting healed as we're taking damage, which is how it was supposed to work before, but it never quite stayed completely connected for that. There we go, there's another check. What were those? Because I ended up... Oh! You may notice a slight difference. We have our armor upgrade now. That tank we just picked up was the armor upgrade. And the other one was an Amulet of Annihilation for Secret of Evermore. So if I want to go buy one of the other odd things in town, we can. So yeah, Neon Tiger was worth coming to visit immediately, because with body armor on, everything gets significantly easier too. There goes another bot trying to be a nuisance. Oh, 2 back-to-back, huh? God damn. Bots are out in force today. Then again, the retro category, kind of like how Minecraft and other really, really big categories, these end up being, you get a lot of bots in those because they're the big categories, so most of the bot makers send all their trash in there in order to try to catch anybody they can. Because, you know, at the end of the day, even if somebody isn't gonna knowingly click on your shitty link, somebody may accidentally click on it because it just appears at the right time. I don't think any of this works on that. This is all Tunnel Rhino and Blast Hornet things, neither of which we have. Don't even have Tunnel Rhino's stage. Some vinegar. I might have Neon Tiger's weakness. I once again forget whether I had ended up randomizing weaknesses or not. I really should check my YAML at some point to see what the truth there is. It would make my life a lot easier if I actually knew the answer to that. Oh! Killing that was incredibly useful. Does you remember how I kept hinting that there was a ranged weapon in Secret of Evermore? What if I told you I have a bazooka in Secret of Evermore now? Because I do. That was the check from beating that worm, is the bazooka. That's what fires those ice shells that we found. I don't think any of these lead anywhere. I'm pretty sure these are all death. Yeah, if you put your foot in it and it doesn't go anywhere, it's usually a death pit. I don't think this ride armor is useful here, but I'll put it on anyway because it won't hurt anything necessarily. Looking at the maps, by the way, I was reminded of how you actually get this one. This one's not actually a chip in the world. The armor itself is actually physically somewhere. Yeah, no, this ride armor's useless here. Because the most you could do is, like, jump up here with it, and there's nothing up there. There might be something on the other side of the room? I don't know what you want a ride armor there for. I might open the Neon Tiger map after we beat him. Oh wait, no, this is where Bite is first. Yeah, I do not like fighting this guy because he's all about knocking you around, which makes it hard to set up against him in any real way. He's thankfully not very smart, though. Like, he just kind of charges back and forth and tries to shoulder charge you. Ooh, and sets these mines. The idea is to use those mines to keep you from getting to the wall, but he does it too late, so he can't actually do anything. He's only really a problem if you run into him, like, before you have anything. As you can see by how much health he took off of me very quickly before I had a chance to react to him. But there we go. He was just clay. There was no useful check to him. He just gave Evermore some more clay. Not a single one of these was anything for Castlevania so far. And unfortunately, the bazooka, I don't think, does anything important. Actually, the bazooka might open those walls, even though I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use something else to break those walls down. Maybe we can blast him with the bazooka and it'll still work. So that might open a few checks, actually. I don't want that badly enough. Isn't there supposed to be something up here? Oh, never mind. I'm probably just gonna tank a death to the tiger the first time because our health is already so low. And then we'll fight him properly. So I may as well test to see if I do have his weakness, I suppose. As with the handful of weapons we do have. I know it's not Triad Thunder, because apparently that actually is the Claw Guy's weakness. Nope, that's definitely not working. I know it's not that. Nope, we don't have it. Now that's not working as intended anymore. Honestly, when you get him down, Neon Tiger is actually a really easy fight. And I used to have this down to a science. As you might be able to tell now, I really don't as much anymore. Though with how far along we are, I suppose I'll just tank this and win. And then we'll be able to get this check as well. Yeah, now he starts actually being a little nastier because he adds the supercharge to his repertoire. But even that's not that bad as long as you're paying attention. It just sets him up to block a lot easier. His weakest point is when he's either jumping or when he's shooting. You really want to kind of wait for either of those to be happening. But obviously when he's jumping off of that, it doesn't work. And that's where the supercharge is actually a negative for you. Is the delay on the shots combining. Come on, any day now. Die. That was a helmet forevermore, so we might actually have a stupidly powerful helmet. But more importantly, we have the Maverick Medal from that. I suppose I should go clean up the other Maverick checks, because we are so strong now that we can kind of brute force all those fights. Yeah, we missed the capsule in here. That's the only thing other than one small check that we missed. Let me pull up the map then and figure out where I missed that. So I genuinely don't know where that would have been. Oh wow, I just randomly pulled this upward and basically ended up at the map I was looking for. Oh, it's up there behind the breakable wall. You know what? That makes nothing but sense. So we're SOL on that till we get the ability to open those, which those I think are Tunnel Rhino, and I think the other ones are Blast Hornet. And part of the reason why it's worth it to clear out the rest of these, other than just getting the Maverick medals I need to finish the game, is any of these could still have a weapon check behind them too. Even though, you know, they're not necessarily supposed to, since it is all shuffled around. It could have randomly landed in here. Also, I probably should have went just straight to him, but let me open the map for this area and just see. Of course you put me back down there. God damn you. And now I overshot. God damn it. Hang on. Oh, the excitement of looking at maps. This is why I was avoiding it before, but it's like, it's either that or I sit here just poking every wall, looking at every odd and end, trying to... What the hell happened here? I scrolled up and ended up in one place, and I scrolled slightly down and ended up in a completely different category. What the fuck happened here? Why am I nowhere near where I should be? For those wondering, this has a really, really big list. Okay, that doesn't work. That's what I was afraid of, but I was giving it a shot. Okay, here, let's go to the M section. There we go. It doesn't help that there's a bunch of Japanese games in here too, so it throws off my understanding, because I just see a bunch of kanji in front of me, and it's like, that's not the letter I was looking for. Okay, so we are in Volt Catfish. Is there anything I need to look out for that I didn't already get? Well, there's the vial stage right under where we're starting. Okay, if that weakness is accurate, we still don't have his weakness. But it looks like the vial stage is the only thing we didn't do in here. So I have the heart tank, I know that, because I jumped to it right off the top. We grabbed those health pickups. I guess we could see if the vial stage is activated? Because I don't remember the activate condition for those. Nope, we can't go down there, so it's still not activated. It might actually be beating the stage and then coming back. That might be the thing. Okay, yeah, see, we're missing one check. We technically have the capsule collected. Wait, no, yeah, we have the capsule collected because we collected the capsule. I don't know where the one check I'm missing is in here, though. It's one item laying on the ground somewhere. Unless they're counting killing him as the check, which might be the thing. But for those confused by what I just did, Archipelago lets you go to any checkpoint. So we'll just go straight to the Volt Catfish checkpoint and go beat him up. Because we got really close to beating him before. Between armor and more health, we basically have this. If I fuck this up now, I will be incredibly ashamed of myself. Because all damage we take is reduced, and we have longer iframes with armor. So you can, like, face tank everything. It's really kind of sad how strong armor is. ridiculous. I'm just lemoning the man to death. Because you really just kind of don't have to care anymore once you have the armor upgrade. He will chip me to death at this rate, considering he has so much invincibility. If I'm not at least slightly careful. But that's what the Z-Saber's for. And that was a heart max up for Castlevania, so that was not worth doing. Aside from getting the Maverick medal. I swear I'm just not gonna get boots, aren't I? So like half my checks aren't gonna be available to me. But that stage is completely cleared, so the Maverick themselves is a check, as one would expect. So let's go ahead and deal with the crawfish too then. Just for sake of cleaning up checks now. I'm proud of the Buster duels I did before having all of this. The ones I'm doing now are just kind of a formality. Yeah, he's still actually going to be dangerous, though, because he cuts through the armor protection, as you can see there. Especially when he just gets a repeat grab like that so easily. Oh, the saber might actually get me in trouble here for a little bit. Ow, ow. What? He had like 4 hits left. Oh, right, the sword hits afterwards. That was technically worth it. We got the gladiator sword. So we finally have another different weapon in Evermore. The problem with that is it's weaker than the laser lance, I do believe. And I think sword is not the one I need. I think the axe is what you need to get past some of the things I can't move out of my way right now. Let me pull up the listing for this stage, because apparently we're missing like everything in here. Right, because there's a breakable wall there. Is that a regular breakable wall, or is that something I have to do special stuff for? And I don't know how you even get into that. How does that even work? Maybe you jump on it with ride armor? Let's go back to checkpoint 1 here and see if I can figure this out. Because there's an obvious suspicious spot here that I'm pretty sure I even looked at and just didn't know what to do with. Right here, this thing. I don't think it's like lifted out of the way or anything, because I'm pretty sure this weapon's only used once, and it's for that elevator. Yeah, this doesn't work. It may even be that it's a blast hornet thing. Like you blast this too. But I'm gonna grab the ride armor and see if like stomping on this does something. Or I'll hit the wrong button. Like I have ideas, I just don't know if any of them are gonna work. Nope, I didn't think so. There's usually weapon interactions and things like that that matter, not something like that. Okay, so this is useless. It might be what breaks us into the other thing, though. Because there's a breakable bit along the wall here. This one, yeah. This is what I brought the ride armor in here for before, I think, and I just didn't remember where it was. That was another MP max up for Castlevania, so not immediately important. So is there anything else in here? That hole is a thing. This is not a death pit right here. And this breaks it open. Okay, never mind. The right armor was huge for this situation. Because this is one of the upgrade chips, not the upgrade pieces. Normally, anyway. Yeah, oh no, this would have been body armor originally. This was the extra body armor upgrade. In this case, it was just an acorn. You love that, right? You love just getting an acorn instead of your high-tech armor upgrade? I know I do. We could have had that a while ago, but it doesn't matter. There's a vial stage. Each teleporter, it looks like, but I have no idea how you get to that. There's not even, like, a visible breakable wall there. That's just completely hidden. Not gonna worry about that, then. There's still the 2 extra lives over there that we never went and got. But I think I still can't get those, because I think that's another, you gotta break the wall down. So that's dead. Yeah, I think we're done here, then. I think that's all that this stage has to offer us at the moment. I'm glad none of those were, like, huge, important things, or I was gonna feel real bad having not gotten them. I don't think I can do that unless I do a really good right armor jump, and I'm not doing great with those today, or any of the days we've been doing this. I'm just not trying that right now. I will just slam my face into spikes. Actually, no, you know what? I have a stupid idea. I have a stupid idea for how to get something, and I want to see if it'll work. We're gonna go to Blast Hornet right quick. Oh, we have access to the lab now. So it was... I set it to random high, didn't I? So it's not actually all 8. Oh wait, no. Remember, we technically have the Tunnel Rhino 1 because it bugged out and gave us that. So we're not going into the lab right this second. Even though we technically can now. Because we're not supposed to have that medallion. And I say that just because it said that the check was the clear, not anything from Prime. Though it may have just been labeled wrong, too. But since all the other ones were in this world, I kind of want to play fair on that one, in a way. Yeah, I cannot make that jump. But that's not what I'm trying to do here, anyway. What I'm actually trying to do is get shot right quick. Nope, I don't have enough time. I was gonna try to iframe my way up the spikes. And I think theoretically it might be doable. You just have to be hitting the right spot. So you might need the extra body chip upgrade because you know how you saw me have that red circle around me instead of the blue one? When we got the quote-unquote body chip upgrade, that further extends your iframes. So it's another way you could get around things like those spikes. But I'm pretty confident that that's still not a good idea for me right now. Let's quickly respawn him. Like, I need to hit it at, like, the very edge of his range. Nope, that's worse. Yeah, I think that idea is just not gonna work. I think that's a non-starter. So I think that's not going anywhere. By the way, the difficult jump up there is where you get the right armor, which would absolutely get us over there. Or with the right armor. I can double check to see why I feel like I should be able to get down to where that is. I feel like I'm being stupid about that. I feel like that's another thing that I just never had brain in right place to actually make this particular check happen. Because we were like a foot away from this check, and I don't remember why we didn't get it. Like, I feel like I thought I needed something else for it and just didn't do it because I kept conflating it with another check. So we'll just quickly fly through here. It's not going to take long at all, especially since I don't even need to worry about taking damage. As long as I don't slam my face into spikes or fall in a hole, we're basically golden. Now, this does mean having to go through the mini-boss, though. I should have just warped over him. It's fine, he won't take long to kill. In case you're wondering, by the way, that thing does in fact bounce based on when you shoot it, except when it does this high-speed spin part here. There we go, it's dead. It's not going to be a check right now because we've already killed it at least once. But on the other side here is where it's more important. Is over here in the hangar section. I'm like 90% sure I've literally looked at this check before. Yeah, because we blast into here. Yeah, that does break open the wall. But I'm on the wrong side. So I am right in thinking that I can't get in there, I think. Because I think it's on the other side of this brick wall here, but the map makes it not look like that's... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, no, I am right. Is... The warehouse in between is the one you need to be able to break into. But we can't break into that one. We can only break into the other ones. I think. I'm gonna go back and check. It's showing boxes on this one as well. Yeah, except there's no boxes here. I think I blew them up already, or they aren't here, even though the map shows that they're here. So either way, we can't do that. We need Tunnel Rhino for that. Let me see if I have enough points for a hint here. I know I called for access code hints last time. Slash hint tunnel rhino. Oh, is it the other thing? Oh no, it's the... I need the weapon name. But I may as well just get his access codes, because that'll get us the end of the game instead. Okay, that's in Machine Tower Night Fox meeting room. We haven't even been to Machine Tower because that's behind Tackle. So that's currently dead. If I just find out what the weapon names are right quick, I can search for that instead. No, I don't need Frost Shield. Yeah, what was Neon Tiger weak to anyway? Map actually doesn't say that for this one for some reason. Okay, never mind. I can process of elimination that later. Doesn't say it for you either, but again, process of elimination, things can be figured out. Yeah, you were the one that said Tornado Fang. Let's see where Tornado Fang is. Oh, that was in the Oglin Cave, huh? So I could have had that. There were sniff checks in the Oglin Cave, and I just got annoyed in there and wanted out. Awkward. Awkward to say the least. I see then. So I could have actually been digging out the rest of these checks already. And I think I can go back to Oglen Cave if I really want to. I'll give you a hint, I don't really want to. Yeah. So I have two choices right now as far as pushing Mega Man further. And one is that we go get Tackle and get into Machine Tower and go get access codes for Tunnel Rhino. Two, we go back to Oglen Cave and go get Tornado Fang so we can get all the rest of the checks. Now here's the thing, Mega Man himself doesn't need those checks. We could finish this game technically right now, I think. Depends on if we could actually survive Doppler's lab and defeat all the bosses and defeat Sigma, which would be more of a skill check than anything, because I won't have any of the weaknesses. And that's going to be the biggest problem there, is we're going to be missing like 90% of the weaknesses for those fights, which would make things awkward. Alternatively, we go to... Actually, yeah. We would either have to finish Castlevania, which would then free up the access codes that way, or do the Oglen Cave, or go get Tackle. Basically, we either go back through Evermore or we go back through Castlevania. Those are our two options at the moment. Based on the way things are going for Castlevania at the moment, I feel like I'm better off pushing to go get Tackle so that I can go get it manually. There may also be a bunch of other useful checks in there. So unfortunately, it's back to Evermore for us. One way or the other. The good news is, we do have some goodies in here that'll help out a little bit. And we can find out if I can break walls and such with the bazooka. I just gotta wait for it to catch up. Thankfully, there's not a ton of checks. Not like when Metroid finished. Are you actually following something, or are you fucking with me? You're fucking with me. Okay. Because we're still missing the card that was in here somewhere, too. But I'm just not that interested in that idea right now anymore. Is, if I'm remembering things right, that card's not going to be vital to our success anyway. Like, it will be far more vital to us to have the other cards, Salamander and things like that. Because if I'm remembering right, the Fire Whip was like the strongest option you had as far as the whip changes go. At least for immediate damage. Big problem I'm gonna have right now is getting out of the castle. So I think I might actually have to go through the chessboard and everything and like do the whole sequence here in order to get out. Which, that's gonna unlock a bunch more checks, so I suppose that's not the worst thing that could happen to us. It's just, as you might imagine, not exactly what I wanted to be doing right now. But this is what happens when you put a game with a stupid amount of checks into your archipelago. You end up spending most of your time there. Now, my big question on my mind right now, though, is do I just charge towards the thing? Or do I actively search for everything else? Okay, you know what? These flyers need to go. They have offended me for the last time. Oh, that was a check. That might actually be something useful that I didn't know I needed. Actually, that's a good point. That was an MP max up. That is, I just made a good point to myself since I was already thinking about hints. Why don't I hint DSS again? Okay, where I'm trying to go in order to go get Levitate to go get Tackle actually is going to help anyway, because our Venus card is in Gomi's Tower as well. I don't remember what Venus does at all. That one I think I have literally zero memory of using at all. But it is at least another card. So that's a step in a good direction for us. Oh, there's the bazooka. Choo! Which, that's the other thing I want to test, is whether the bazooka allows us access to those breakable walls, like logic would have it do. But for the moment, I'm going to keep using the laser lance because I don't want to waste all the ammo in it. Because I don't know if it's currently using the ice shots that are in our inventory that are kind of limited. Or if it has like a base infinite ammo. I don't remember. I feel like there's only a glitch that allows you to have infinite bazooka ammo. Easy answer since I shot it. I thought the ammo was in there. Appears to not be. Didn't I see it listed somewhere? I mean, if it's not listed anywhere, then maybe it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, there's your spoiler of what the fourth currency is and what kind of area the fourth area is. Yeah, maybe I'm just remembering wrong when I think there's a way to check how many of those shots I have. Maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree entirely. Nothing to worry about. I'm sure if I need it badly enough, the Archipelago will provide. If you believe that, by the way, there's a great bridge I can sell you in the middle of that volcano. It's a nice, sturdy wooden bridge that'll have no problems in a volcano at all. Yeah, I think we can literally just... Yeah, this is where the bridge would be. Oh, there's the sword. There's the other thing we were waiting for. This, I believe, is what you would have gotten for beating Vigor normally. And if we have a look at it, you'll notice it sucks. So we're not using it. If I had 0 levels on the laser lance, I would still consider using the gladiator sword because it's a little easier to use than the spears. Even though it's much weaker. Its angle of attack is a little more convenient in that it's a sweep instead of just poke forward. But considering it's 30 power higher and we are much more adept at using it at this point, there's no reason not to. Right, we have to fight this thing. Bonk. We've already fought bosses that are further along in the game than this thing, so it's not really going to be that big a threat. Is we fought the dragon that we're supposed to fight a boss and change after this, because we ended up at the other end of this area already. For those who want to see that fight, that was last session. So you'll have to refer to the VOD for that session if you're that committed to knowing about that whole sequence. Water, huh? That's how seriously I'm taking this fight, by the way, that I was willing to check what that sniff check was while fighting him. Lance is now level 4, but it didn't actually go. Let's hit him with explosion. Okay, explosion doesn't do much right now. In fact, I think flash will do more damage to him because we've at least leveled it. Nope, turns out it doesn't. And there's the lance, hella delayed again. How about nitro? I think nitro is better explosion. Yeah, but they're all level 1 spells, so they kind of suck right now. Back to crushing him. Crush is now level 5. Actually, you know what? He's a perfect test subject for the bazooka. Oh yeah, there we go. You select the ammo after you select the bazooka. Yeah, he took 880 damage from that. He's dead. Found the Night Basher. Wait, the Night Basher was actually vanilla? Because I think you're actually supposed to get this here. You know what? Maybe we're in a better spot than I thought then. Maybe we're in a better spot than I thought. Because I think it's the axes that are what break open the walls and such that get in your way in some area. Oh, fuck's sake, phone. It did the thing again where I was getting rid of a notification and it moved it out of the way and put the new notification in the place of the one I just got rid of, so I didn't get to see the new one. So I have no idea what it was even pertaining to. Let me go find out what that was in case it was something important. Okay, no, it wasn't. At least not anything immediately important. Fuck's sake, phone. Yes, that's the same water it was before, thank you. Oh wait, you're trying to sniff something over here too? Nope, that was a lie. Or was it? Make up your mind. 3 parts oil. Okay, you know what, you're forgiven. Oil is still relevant at least. Is there anything else to sniff up here before I go anywhere? Maybe, possibly, perhaps. Nope. Okay, we're going down the hole then. Now, if I went into the room with the play that was happening, I'm pretty sure I could actually end this area technically just by having gone in that room. Oh, there's the energy core. This is the other reason we came down here, though. Is we need that. Or, actually, I don't think we technically need that. Because we are doing fragments. So I think having gotten all the fragments, we don't actually do anything with that thing. Notice that that guy looks the same, but has different names depending on where he is. And there's your hint that, oh, hey, maybe the queen's evil. Yes, I would like you to save my progress, because it's been a little bit since I've saved. Welcome to the end of the Dark Forest I was trying to get to before. As we promptly get ejected from it. Thinking about it, unless it counts it as having moved the thing out of the way, or lets us warp through it, we probably wouldn't have been able to get out the other end of the chessboard anyway, because I forgot that the statue would be in the way. So we might have been out of luck on that idea, no matter how we looked at that. My reversal plan might have just been scuppered from the word go. Yeah, this axe does, like, mediocre damage because we have 0 skill in it. So for actual fighting, we may as well keep using the lance. And I don't really have much reason to deviate from the road here. Considering our goal is actually to get out the other side. says having probably deviated from the road already anyway. I'm not seeing any more changelings in the trees. So I think I've already went wrong. Don't get me wrong, I could pull up a map. I probably should. Also, probably should be going a bit slower so the dog can sniff around for things. See if there's actually anything here. Though I have not seen a single thing mention Dark Forest sniff checks out of any of the hint checks we've done, so I don't think we're in trouble in that regard. I think we're fine. But I'm beginning to get trust issues as far as the sniff checks go, if I'm honest. Ow. Ow. I just wish to travel. Go hang out with your blue hedgehog friend and go harass a large man who does science. Okay, there's the changeling. That's where I went wrong. Oh, I was supposed to have taken a left turn? No, he's just at the bottom. Okay. Now it's a right. Unless he's telling me to go back. No, because there's another one. This is not a very long road as long as you follow the dudes. But this is leading us back to where we started. I'm like 90% sure that we're headed the wrong way. Oh wait, there's something here though. Isn't this one I tried to find before and couldn't get? There we go. Oh, that is a check. Whatever that is, that's actually something. There's apparently something else. Nope, never mind. Yeah, the something else is a lie. It's amazing how many levels this dog has gained without actually doing any combat. Like, I think he helped out on, like, one boss because I was desperate, so I told him to fight instead of just looking for things. And don't get me wrong, he's no slouch in combat if you let him fight. It's just higher priority to have him finding the items. That was a heart max up for Castlevania. You will pay for messing with me. When this lance eventually lands, you will die. I really don't know why lance spells is getting more and more delayed. There we go. As soon as he was stuck in place, he was easy meat. Okay, you're sniffing back into the other area, so that's not helpful. Yeah, see, he's down here at the bottom going to the right, so you would think... Ah, but there's another one in this room, though. It's a little bit of a fake out. Just kind of hoping I'm going the right way now. I don't see one in either direction. Okay, let me go get the Dark Forest map back. Apparently, I'm doing a bad job of following directions today. Where did I put that map? Probably faster just to go back to the other thing, but I am for some reason committed to this idea. There we go, Dark Forest 1. Ah, you've laid it out like this, have you? Okay, we can work that angle. So, from where we start, it's down, right, down, left, down, a lot of right, a lot of left, and then right, and down. Am I following the right road? I'm following the right road to find a random old man. I mean, that doesn't seem like a bad idea. The problem is, I've definitely made a bad choice in that I have chosen to open the map now that I have no idea where in this place I am. So let me find my way back to the beginning, and then we'll work it out from there. So I make the best decisions. Let this be a lesson in overconfidence. Never assume you know where you're going in a place that is designed to be a maze. I think I found the beginning. Maybe, maybe not. I'm definitely still going backwards. As long as I'm able to keep going up, I'm heading back towards where we started. Or am I? Yep, there we go. We found our way back to the beginning. Okay, so now that I'm back at the beginning... Yeah, this whole right-hand branch is more or less useless, it looks like. The fastest way to go where I want to go is to go... Well, no, because I should probably check what that old man has in this reality. Wait. Is there actually something there, buddy, or are you fucking with me again? Nope, because he's not being pulled to that spot, so he was fucking with me again. So if I go down... Right... Continue through this room, go down... This is a little bit of a long road, is why I was definitely considering not doing this. But this might actually be useful to me. Skip this path, just keep going down. Turn here, because you can't avoid it. That may be a dead end, that may not be a dead end. We'll come back to that after we go this way. Because there's a line through it, so I can't tell whether that's a dead end or not. I don't know if, as they were making the map, they just kind of ran into themselves in their map layout or something. Trying to fit it all together. But yeah, one more down, and then... Should be old man on my left. Hello, random old man who has no business being in this forest. Yeah, he's supposed to give you another formula. Ooh, you have mushrooms. I'll buy some mushrooms off of you. You also sell iron. You are my favorite NPC. Give me all of this iron. Okay. You also sell feathers, which are kind of pricey, but I'll take a few of them anyway. Yeah, because now we're back stocked up on force field casting. We still can't use escape. But we got more Flash, we got more Miracle Cure. We got more of basically everything other than the things we've been more consistently using so far. And what was the thing we've got? Oh, good. That was root which we got in place of 1-up, which I don't know what 1-up was supposed to do. You would think 1-up would be like an extra life, but as a spell in this game, I'm not sure what it does. It's a little hard to say on that one, really, at the end of the day. I would think these road signs would be of use somewhere, somehow, but they really aren't. But that's it for Forest 1, as far as things other than sniff checks. I think this is the turn I said may or may not be a dead end that I wanted to go check on. Yeah, it is a dead end. That's what I thought, but... Oh, wait. Is there something actually here, buddy? Or are you fucking with me again? He's fucking with me again. Okay. I think when you set him to max settings for sniffing things out, he actually will just periodically sniff even if there's nothing there. Because he has nothing else to do. It's hard to really look at the map while dodging all this crap. Wait. I've gone wrong. I've somehow gone wrong. I think? No, I couldn't have. It just doesn't match the map completely. Because there's your first right-hand turn, which takes you into the intersection bit that you don't have to go into at all. And there's this turn that leads onto this upper path. I think I took the early turn because I'm looking more at the map than I am at where I'm going. Because I'm just kind of trusting my hands to take me on the path I'm looking at on the map. Which is not always the best idea, especially when enemies are involved to push you around and push you off the path you're trying to take. I'm gonna heal quick as well, because we are a little dinged up. But let's see. From here it's left, down, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, down. Right, up, right, down, right. And then we're there. And if you think I'm gonna remember all of that off the top of my head as we're going, haha, good joke. Nor do I expect any of you to remember that, because I'm also still going to be staring at the map the whole way. So, it'll be what it'll be. There's the first turn. We don't take any of these intersections. This is where we kept going wrong before. We took any of those intersections like a fool. One more. Turn right. Then we backtrack up. Goddamn mazes. Ah. Doesn't help that there's literally enemies everywhere. So basically every time I turn my head to look at the map, I'm getting hit again. Ignore the little guy. Which was the correct path we took before. We were down around this area before. The turn I took wrong was not going this way. And I think if I did go that way, I think I didn't notice that there's a way to go down. Again. Because some of these paths in the trees are a little hard to spot. And then we go up. We go this way. this way some more. At this intersection, we go down. You'll notice that the changelings are here again. And then we go this way, and theoretically, this is where we're supposed to go. It's either that or it's the other one, because there's two that end up where we're going. Nope, we have the right one. Is now they all jump on their pedestals, and then two of them come together to form an evil twin of us. Because that's what y'all wanted to see, right? Is me fight myself. Notice how he's got a sword, though. That's the sword you're supposed to have at this point, instead of the lance we have. So I'm glad he didn't get the buffed up weapon we have, because that would have made this fight way worse. I think in the wiki and the logs, he's just literally called Bad Boy, because he's basically just a bad version of you. In fact, I think if we throw magic at him, it'll tell us exactly that. Yep, Bad Boy. There you go, get lanced, bad me. Some copy you are, you don't have magic. Oh wait, he does have magic. He knows Crush. He knows it was my favorite magic. Joke's on him, though. I have more efficient magic than my favorite. So that splatters him. Now they become a second copy of us. Thankfully, we can just magic spam our way through this. I'm glad the lances aren't lagging to hell this time. No, you ain't casting that. Lance is now level 5. And now we have another clone to kill. I am burning through my Lance charges, but I think I bought both the things I need for Lance from the guy we'll be seeing soon, so it'll be fine. And there's another boss fight cleared out. Which should also trigger another check. Sent an item. Switching which screen is over there. Hi. I mean, technically I'm 3 times myself, but realistically it's not really that, because I would have to be, in order to be 3 times stronger than myself, I would have to have fought all 3 at the same time. And realistically. Now we're in the second part of the Dark Forest. This is where we were before. This is where we got lost. So if I just pull up the Dark Forest Part 2 map, we'll be able to get through here. And it was a small HP refill, by the way, for that boss fight. So that boss fight itself was basically worthless. Just as a fun fact for all of you. That was a complete waste. Now, from where do we come in here? We go up 1, right 1, up 1, right. And just keep going right, and then we find the Oglin we freed. Which this place will be a bit easier to navigate from this side. Notice how we're being watched by the changelings some more, too. Wait. I think it was supposed to go up. I don't have that whole bit of the map that I was looking at open. I just have a zoomed in section of it at the moment. To make sure I was looking at the right thing that I was looking for. But I'm 90% sure. Yep, there we go. And there's the Thug's Cloak. Which I think just goes in our bonus items. Oh yeah, we have the old reliable helmet now. Because we technically had everything leading up to it, so when we got progressive helmet, it gave us old reliable, which is the last helmet in the game, I think. So you know, we have fair and balanced defense right now for the part of the game we're at. Completely fair and balanced defense that is twice as high as our attack. Yeah. Yeah. That all seems fine, right? Yeah. Nothing wrong here. Why is it suddenly brighter in here? I think I broke the lighting, but it's fine. There we go, now it's back to normal. Oh yeah, let me actually zoom the map out so I can see where I'm going. Because this part of the forest is way easier than the other. But somehow I kept managing to avoid going to the door I needed to. Which may or may not have been working going back the other way anyway, because I think that only works if you've beaten the boss. But you couldn't beat from the side we were on. So from the Oglen, it's just straight down, then right, then up, then right, then up, then left, then up. And you're out. It's that easy. I'm sure you all followed all of that. Down, skip this path. Down. To the right through the bit that's hidden behind the tree. Then to the right again. Then up. Honestly, mazes like this would still be more welcome to me than that stupid big bug dungeon with the falling floors. Because at least this gives you a hint as to what you're supposed to be doing with all the little changelings in the trees. And there we go, we're out. Now let's see if any of the weapons I have work on these barricades. Or if these are plot barricades. Yeah, there we go. Now we can go to Gomi's tower. The tower we needed to get to is right up there. So all of the extra legwork we did was technically necessary in order to get the Night Basher in order to do this. Unless one of our other axes was in one of the other worlds, which it probably was. But in order to solve it the way we're doing it right now, that was how we needed to do it. Time to go through a recolored swamp in order to get to Gomi's tower. Thankfully, it's a very short recolored swamp section of, like, not even a screen. Now I think we're technically in the tower, so I need to be on the lookout for sniff checks again. There's one check going out. I don't need this map anymore. Yeah, I hope you like recolors, because there's gonna be a handful of recolored enemies just all over for this area. Why it's mostly these worms and such, I'm not really sure. It's also more gargons. Can't carry any more water, buddy. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, especially when he's full of water already. Nothing to sniff here. Okay. Oh, wait. He was making the sound effect. He's going back to the water, though. Oh, we found the Venus card immediately. The first sniff check was the Venus card. So we got that going for us. Oh, god damn it. I forgot that that was a thing with this place, it's another falling floor area. But that might be an important item as well. Because I don't know what else is in here. I know our levitate is somewhere in here, and I knew that the Venus card was in here. So anything else we end up sending out of here is going to be a surprise. $125 coins. That was an MP max up. Okay. Nothing exciting. Call bead. I'm always happy to get more of those, even though I can summon them. It saves me on items if I don't have to. But die eventually. Okay, fine. Die. He had a chance. Though, honestly, he was better off getting lanced, because that'll be much faster than me slowly stabbing him to death. So really, I did him a favor just blasting him with magic and being done with it. How are you not dead yet? Didn't I hit you with a spell already? Okay, fine. All of you, die. Is there anything else here, buddy? No? Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, even when I'm controlling him, does he do that? Apparently he might. Hey there, Callista, how's it going? Yeah, no, that's just a fake check. Okay. Understandable. This door takes us all the way up here. Now, if I want to go get that chest, I need to go all the way back down. Because I don't think those two sections are connected. I think I have to use the door. Boop. There's another check, which may or may not be useful. Ditto with that one. One of the two will hopefully have been what we're looking for. Actually, no, they couldn't be what I'm looking for because it's for this game, so it'll immediately prompt me saying levitate when I find it. So I don't know what either of those are. I want to get that. And I thought I just walked down the stairs down to it, but apparently not. I'm running out of lances. That was a large HP refill for Mega Man and an HP max up for Castlevania. I'm sorry to hear that it got a little rough, but hopefully things get better, or you're already done with it, so that stressor goes away. And there's the levitate we were looking for, so technically I don't need to be here anymore. We got everything that was absolutely required. Plus some, actually, because the extra health will also help finishing Castlevania. Which, I still need to just go get Tackle. Because now that we have Levitate, I can actually get into the volcano. And we did get 6 checks out of here. I'm pretty sure there's more than 6 checks in here. But I'm much more interested in doing the initial volcano checks in order to get what we need. Or, wait, was the... No, because I need to go to Machine Tower, which relies on Tackle. Yeah. That's why I conflated those two together. Just gonna check the multi-world tracker right quick, just to make sure that I'm not forgetting anything important. Cockatrice is still stuck in Ivor, but I'm less interested in that at this point. Tackle is in Volcano, which we knew. Tornado Fang is stuck in Oglin. Yeah, okay, we have basically most of it caught up. Okay. Good. Let us just run from this silly place, then. As soon as I find the exit. I thought I was at... No, I'm at a different base of the tower. So this, I think, will lead to that chest I was looking at. No, this is where we fell down to before. God damn it. At least I think it is. To get this guy out of the way. Nope. We have been here. Okay. Oh, that's another check, so that could be good. Really am gonna run out of spells at this rate. Oh, was this I think I went through a different door. So we end... No, because... Oh, I think we might actually be stuck finishing this, actually, because I think since that bridge broke, it put us in a completely different part of the tower where we can't actually get back from. Because if we get back from it, I think we then couldn't go forward, so they force you to keep moving. So we have to do this boss fight, which, at least the boss fight wasn't far away. The unfortunate thing is I would have liked to have restocked on spells first, but we have a way around that problem. Get on screen. Oh god. I forgot that was the thing he does. We need to heal before that hits, because I think it'll kill me otherwise. Yeah, I forgot this particular dragon fight's kind of annoying in that he just keeps chucking you off the fight area. There's the fireball he threw, which also stings. Okay. Wait, no, I was on the right screen. Colbead. Horus, what do you got? Shield, Plague, Electrobolt. Let's see how good Electrobolt is. Oh god! He's also immune while he's doing this. So remember, this is a game full of good boss fights and zero bad decisions. Walk up there into a fireball again, aren't I? Oh, there it is. Yeah, actually he's doing real damage to us too, which is spooky. Because I seem to recall that when we fought him for the playthrough, he actually hit really, really hard relative to what we had. Okay, that did okay damage, it looked like. Just hard to get an angle at him from down here. Three parts ethanol, huh? Let's heal before that hits us. That seems like a good idea. Actually, no, let it hit me. Because now we'll heal, because this is going to be enough to heal my entire health bar anyway. Look here, you. Getting real tired of your shenanigans. Mine are cheeky and entertaining. Yours are just upsetting. Oh, I think I remember the trick to that now. As long as you don't try to pass him, he won't drop you. Because the whole thing is he's trying to block you from getting to the other side of this platform. Okay, maybe not, because we literally just walked up there and got thrown. Though technically that was counting as passing him because he was all the way to the side. Oh, those are doing a lot, actually. I didn't realize that was triple digits worth of damage. There we go, he's dead. Now then, having sorted out that problem, we get to meet Gomi. Oh good, he healed us too. Yeah, his whole thing is he's trying to build a tower that goes up into space, I think. Something along those lines. Yeah, he kind of sees the dragons flying around and goes, you know, I can build a tower that does that. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, we skipped a step by coming here, by the way, because we were... The way this is supposed to go, you get told by the queen over in Ivor Tower, hey, go take out the people that are causing problems over in Ebon Keep. So you go over to Ebon Keep, you find out that all the people there are actually good. You talk to basically this guy's twin called Tinker over there, the same one we got the flying machine from. And then he sends you up here. Yeah. And that's another check, though it's not the formula he would have normally taught me. Yeah, we get to ride the dragon over to Ivor Tower. Which basically means we did this whole trip in order to get sent back to where we came from. Oh, that's our frost shield for Mega Man, actually. And this is why this room exists. I forgot this is where you landed after being brought here by Sterling. I knew you got brought into the sewer area. I just couldn't remember where. Okay, he won't let me switch spells or anything. You'll notice this is still flowing with water because I forgot that Ivor Tower and Ebon Keep have a very similar layout, but they're not actually the same place under different results. They're actually technically completely different places. It's just another case of asset reuse getting confusing, especially when you're doing things in less than coherent order. Yeah, you need to dismount from the water flow in the right spot, or you just get sent right back. In this particular case, sticking the dismount here, I think, is where we need to go. Yeah. This takes us back into the castle. Now is when we go do the sequence that I was talking about, where you go and interrupt the play. So I guess let's go ahead and just get that boss fight out of the way while we're here. Though this might actually be a little rough, which is why I saved. Yeah, because we don't fight her first, we fight her puppets. Now, you may notice a problem. The puppets just came back. You actually have to kill them a few times in order for things to proceed. And I had a problem figuring that out the first time, I seem to recall. Because notice there's something behind the bookcase. Hiding. Something we've seen before. A couple times, in fact. The puppets are still here, but the real enemy is revealed and we can actually act upon it. It's Mongola, the same thing that was in the Freak Show. Yeah, one of the puppets will actually keep healing, which is why I keep blowing them all up together. Mephisto, Old Nick, and Mongola. Now, you might notice a theme with those names, and you'd be right to see that theme. Okay, I'm out of coal beads at the second, but I can make more. Trying to put an end to this thing quickly, but it seems like it's not gonna die conveniently or quickly. So you know what? Why don't we make our point the old-fashioned way? The way I know best how to. Firing heavy ordnance into the thing's face. There it goes. Admittedly, we're not going to see it explode properly because it got knocked down here by the blast, but that's fine. I made my point. Yeah. She tries to crush you, and then she falls through the floor. And the next floor. And the next floor. And all the way to the bottom where she explodes. Yeah, because remember what we were told? That the fakes are mechanical in nature. And now the king has regained his senses. And gives us another item. The damage done, this place will collapse. She genuinely did that much damage falling down through the entire place and exploding. Had to make the boss load-bearing somehow, otherwise it wouldn't be a Super Nintendo game. This whole thing is autopilot, by the way. I don't actually have to worry about getting crushed. There we go. Yeah, everybody left and went back to the other castle, and now he's running home too. Notice how everything has immediately changed, though. The town's gone back to having the same responses as when everything's done. So we didn't technically get the responses we would normally get from at least some of these people. But some of these people also wouldn't have been here before. Now, the biggest problem is going to be getting back over... I mean, I could go back through Ogland Tunnel. Like, that's the worst part of our current situation, is getting a way back to where I actually want to be now that I have Levitate. Finishing that fight was a good and a bad decision at the same time. Problem is, the second I went up Gomi Tower, I was committed. So I didn't really have a choice there. It still hasn't shown what the check from the king was yet. It still only says Frost Shield, which we already knew about. I checked the other tracker in case there was more of a delay on this one or something. Oh, wait, you had something there? What do you got, buddy? Nope. You had lies. That's all you had. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, as much as I'm not really the biggest fan of it, I think I'm gonna go back through Ogland if I can, so I can also grab Tornado Fang on the way. Especially since the pathing through there really wasn't that bad. The problem's gonna be finding that check in there. It's also a question of whether I can even go back into the well to begin with. Nope, I can't go back into the well from this side, it looks like. Nope, can't do anything with that either. Nope, okay, never mind. If that's dead in the water, that is a slight complication to my plans. Oh wait, no, the bridge will be lowered, so I can just go through the chessboard and get back. Duh. Because there's no more reason for the bridge to be raised. My brain locked onto the idea of, oh god, I gotta go through the whole forest and everything again, and I don't want to do that. Having forgotten the fact that there was a bridge there the entire time, it just was lifted. I swear, sometimes I wonder where my head's at. The answer is confused. That's where my head's at. A constant state of confusion. But either way, that puts us in a really good spot overall. Because now we've got the world open to us. Because we basically can go anywhere now. Technically, we could have gone most of anywhere before this. I just would have needed more knowledge to go to a lot of those places. Now we have conventional access to, I think, literally the entire map other than the last area of the game. Which we are partially towards now as well. I believe we have only a little bit more to do before we can go there. Because we just need to get the components to allow me to build the ship to go to space. And thus access the final area of Evermore. So like I said, the goal for today was not going to be to finish Evermore, and honestly, finishing Evermore can rot. My goal is to finish the other two. Which, here soon, will be in go mode for Mega Man. Because we just gotta go actually beat Tunnel Rhino, because we have his access. We are gonna go get his access codes. We technically have his medallion, but we're not supposed to. Yeah, welcome back to Ebon Keep, where everything is mostly back to normal. Still a trash heap in here. I don't actually know why Ebon Keep is in such a bad shape. Never really was discussed what happened here to cause it to get this bad. Like, presumably there was an attempt before this to undo things. We go talk to Tinker. Yeah, we still only have one rocket part. Yeah, we don't actually need any of the parts he's selling. I'll grab a few more acorns just because. I couldn't remember if he sold ones that would be useful or not. The main thing is to save, so I don't have to do any of that again. And on the other side of him is our ship. So we can go more or less directly to the volcano now that we have Levitate. But I do need to stop off at somebody who can let me equip Levitate. So we may as well go back to Fire Eyes Village right quick for that, because it's the easiest one to get to. As soon as I find the right way. There we go. Because we just go speak to Fire Eyes, get our spells equipped. And I should double check what ingredients I need, because I might be able to remember who has what in order to be able to do that. There's also some stuff in Crustia we could do, but I'm not going to bother with that. Because I don't feel like I have to. Let's see. Oh, okay, so it's limestone that I'm running out of. Yeah. And I don't think there was anybody I could buy limestone from. Yeah, we're low on limestone, dry ice, and wax. Wax we can buy, though. Wax we can actually buy more of. So Crush is still on the table. I forget who sold wax, though. So we'll check the people here. Oh, the one person here, really, because I'm not going to go into the sand to go check the other one. But I will go see Strongheart and see if he's got what I need or not. There's also a rocket part that we can grab on the way to the volcano. Still unclear why Strongheart lives over here instead of in the village with everyone else. That's not the music that's supposed to be playing there. You do sell wax. Oh, but I need to do currency exchange in order to buy any. Because I have no talons right now. I'll be back. God damn it. Curse you, travel currency! But is there really still a thing left? Oh, it was some clay. Great. The fact that there are still sniff checks left in this area, even though we poured over this area like crazy before, kinda boggles my mind, I'm not gonna lie to you. And you know, I thought we were gonna be done in like 4 hours today. But considering where we're at now, I feel like this might end up longer. I think the item shop in this town will allow me to change currencies. Oh, you'll sell ingredients too, and you also sell wax, so I have no reason to go back to Strongheart specifically then. Okay. So when I change currencies, I will just go to that guy. So I think his wax is slightly more expensive, but ask me if I care that much about that. You're the lady who talks about the inn, who's next to the inn. Where is the item shop in here? Not you. I think the item shop's the one lady. Must be this one? Yes, change money. Go ahead and change jewels. We have 40,000 talons now. Because most of the things I was getting in the jewel area, I can get for coins in the castle area, so it really doesn't matter. And need be, I can also just exchange currency again. Yeah, there's your hint about how you're supposed to get past that problem. There we go, now we got a lot of wax again. Which should mean we can crush a lot. Yep, there we go, we got 46 crushes again. I wanted to have our strongest magic attack available to us in case things go a little wild. But the volcano should be an absolutely trivial location at this point for us. And levitate is clay and water, which is easy for us at this point. We got plenty of stuff for that. We can levitate all day. Which means we're good. That means I can go move that rock out of the way and we can finally enter the volcano. Because that's all it is just move big rock out of the way with magic. That's all it is. You would think you'd just, like, hit it with something and break the rock, or just, I don't know, roll the rock out of the way, but no. Gotta be a magic solution. You're in a fantasy world, you gotta use magic. We've had this spear for so long. It still remains absurd to me. Before I do that, though, I'm actually going to go up above here for a very good reason. This is where another rocket part ends up. Not here in the mammoth bit, but the bit right past here. So I looked at the map for this area and realized there was a thing up here. So I was double checking to make sure I didn't miss the way to any items, and at the time, technically we didn't. Except technically we did, because I didn't realize when we had done this that we had access to the Wind Rider, which is the airship. one of these tunnels up here... In fact, I think it's exactly this one. No, it doesn't. Oh wait, no, we have to launch to the top of the volcano again, and then we can... See that box right over there? To the right? That's the thing we're trying to get to. I forgot, the door there spits us out where I just was trying to go in from. But it's a one-way door, it doesn't spit the way I want it to. I just gotta remember which of these sends us all the way up. Which I think it's literally the one at the bottom that I didn't touch. This one. No, that just sends us up here. Which one of these sends us all the way up? Or was it the one next to it and I'm just being stupid? No, because that just sends us here. It was one that was covered by something. But since it's been so long, I don't remember which one was covered by something anymore. Yeah, because these all send you exactly where it makes sense. So... I think it's actually the one that's on that ledge there. I just gotta remember how to get to that ledge. Which I think is literally just go through this door. Yeah. Whee! We could also check what ingredients this guy has while we're up here. I think he sells ingredients. He sells ashes, water, wax, and clay. I will grab a little bit more clay because I'm actually going to be using that. And now. But what you do is you just fall off. You would think this would be a real bad idea. Wait. That's supposed to... What? But the map said it would put me... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Well, that makes it all the better that I'm not aiming to finish Evermore. Because, that might be a big problem for finishing it if I can't get to that check. I'm currently very, very aggressively scrolling towards where that map was to make sure I'm not barking up the wrong tree, and that's why this isn't working. Let's see, I need volcano path. Right, this is the one I had to zoom in a lot in order to be able to read these as well. Oh, I think I see where my misunderstanding was. So how do you get there then? I don't see an L anywhere, aside from the one I'm taking as far as the pathing here goes. Yeah, because that arrow takes you to G, which I thought meant it would spit you out up here. You can't see it because I don't have the map up for y'all to see. But both of them say G, where we landed and where the door is. So is it the other? Why do you have two G's? I just found the other one. Okay, let's see if the other one works. This game. I can't safely write off finishing this game just in case there's something I desperately need for something else behind at least getting up to the final area. No, because that just puts me out down here too. They both put me out in the same place. There must be something I'm missing. Like maybe there's a flag or something that's not currently triggered for that then. Because it does say only after getting the Wind Rider, and even though we technically have the Wind Rider, maybe we didn't get the right check for the Wind Rider to exist. Well, fuck it. We're going to the volcano, we're getting the thing we need, and I'm just gonna hope that everything works out from there to finish Castlevania and Mega Man. Depending on how far off from finishing it we end up being, I may just accept that this ends up being a failure. You can't win every seed. That's just the nature of things. And while we did complete a game, I was aiming for at least a 50% completion. Once I had started doing well, it's like, yeah, I can do this. But either way, welcome to the volcano. All of the headaches were basically to get here. To the first major dungeon after Big Bug. Like, and Big Bug's not even that big a dungeon. This is the first, like, real deal dungeon. So I need to find volcano room number 1, which you would think technically would be the room we were just in, but there's also an upper section to it, so I don't know if it means the upper or lower section, or if there's separate rooms that are counted as one, like maybe it's side room number 1 or something stupid like that. Is for it to be room number 1, it would have to be an item box in that room. Okay. Where is this item? Or are you trying to indicate to me the thing on the other side? This is why I'm glad I can cast Levitate repeatedly, by the way, because otherwise we'd be in a little bit of a spot of bother at the moment. Oh wait, I think it drops it... Oh no. There we go. That's where the check was, I guess. That he was sniffing out. Or was it? No, that's still not the thing he was sniffing at. But apparently there was an item under where that rock landed, so I'm glad I mashed at that trying to jump over the rock. So let's see, we've checked in room 6 and room 17 so far. This is room 17. According to the checks we're getting. I swear if I have to do this whole dungeon to get tackle, I'm gonna be upset. We are getting a lot of checks though. Only really have seen what one of them is, and it was just a 1-up, but you know. I'm still happy to see things happening. Checks are being done. Okay, that's how we get to this item, which was nothing. It was roots. And some bones. MP max up, some ashes. I think I sent one more actual item after where that one was, because I think there was 3 items we got already. How do I get in there? Oh, I think it's literally just run up here. Yeah. Water, clay. Okay, they were making sure you had water and clay to use Levitate. That makes sense as far as logic goes. Because otherwise you'd be SOL when you came in here. If you only had enough water and clay somehow to only lift something once, you'd be fucked. Okay, that was... Oh, so I was right in thinking that it's the little sub-rooms that it's counting. This was technically room 2. So where's room 1? Loops around to there. I think I turned around from the correct path because the correct path was the one that you moved the rock on. Because I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing things, since it's vitally important we find that tackle. Which what I could do, since I'm in a final rush here, is I could just release Secret of Evermore. But I feel like that's a little bit of a cop-out. But that might be something I end up doing if we get, like, another half an hour or so in and I'm not already out of there with tackle. Because we are finding a lot of checks. Like, half the reason why I want to end this is just so that it's not clogging up the schedule anymore. Now, there's an item over there. Okay, we found the Jupiter card. So there was another useful thing for Castlevania in here. There's another check. They put a lot of shit in this volcano. Which I guess makes sense because it's an important place of progression for the game as well. Okay, yeah, there's no further, like, right to go or anything. There was also an HP max up as one of the other items, by the way. That was just infinitely less important, so I didn't really draw that one as an attention point first. Yeah, these guys would ordinarily actually be a real problem waddling up and down all over this place. Oh, you know what? The main path might be room 1, actually. That would make sense. Yeah, between being strong enough with magic to just obliterate them and the fact that we have enough armor to not care when they hit us, this area is not really an issue. That's the problem with coming into places like this backwards. Because we've done 2 dungeons, more or less, that are way harder than this. Oh, we haven't really done whole dungeons. Learned Atlas. Why is the Atlas spell just here on the ground? That is technically one of the most powerful spells in the game. That's the one that's normally limited down to only being usable with the Atlas medallions. Do I have to push that one down manually? No. Yeah. Okay. Wait, you had something? Where are you? There's so many checks in here. Jesus Christ. Any more water? I need to go up that other ramp that I was looking at before, I think, in order to push that rock down. So far, none of the checks that have come up have said room 1. So I think I need to get back to the higher part of that first room we were in then. And that will actually, in fact, be room 1. As logic would make sense. Which means we're not seeing tackle for a bit. Because I think it's a decent amount of loop around to get back up there. Let's go and get this rock out of the way. Just in case it does something stupid when it's not in sight, I'm gonna wait till it gets dropped. There we go. Then we'll run up here and go push that rock. It's over here down. Oop. Go get that item. Because any of these could be something vitally important. Though we're running out of things that are too big. Like, we don't have any access codes left to worry about that we don't know where is already. Because we know where the last Mega Man access code is. We know where basically all of the necessary remaining progression items for Castlevania are, because we don't need the cleansing at this point in order to finish anything, because that just gets you access to the rest of the underground waterway, which I have no reason to worry about anymore. Oh hey, gold-plated vest. That is an armor upgrade. Yeah, that was technically progressive vest, so if we'd gotten in here earlier, it would have been a different one. Some more wax. Okay, now that he's further out of the way... Oh, god damn you, dog. Why do you have to go aggro him again, huh? Just sniff the thing that you're supposed to be sniffing so I can find out where the item is. There we go. Oop. Because that's the whole point to have this dungeon at this stage, by the way, is going and pushing rocks down into the lava so that you can make paths through the volcano. There's a very annoying section later on in here that I'm not looking forward to having to do if I have to do it. Some iron. It's a real shame that I found the guy who sells iron before I found the iron here. Okay, so that's just pointless. Understood. In some ways, this might have been more interesting if I had found a companion to control the dog. Ooh. Any just regular item checks I'm very interested in because it might be tackle. Nope, that's heart max up. Okay. Brimstone. See, that makes sense to get brimstone from there. Some wax. We'd figure with the heat in here that wax would just not exist. Can't carry any more biscuits. You're smelling the thing full of biscuits, aren't you? You sure are. Coming through. Sent an item. Tackle. Small HP refill. We are in a higher part of this place, so we're heading the right way if it is the upper part. God damn it. Fine. You two wish for death. Your wish is granted. Now, where's that sniff check that you were just starting to look at? Nope, I think he was fucking with me. I think he just got those two killed for nothing. This dog really is a monster, you know that? Really can just be just a complete monster. So I obviously needed to get rid of those two dinosaurs in case there actually was that check there, since he was indicating that there was something there. Because otherwise they would have just kept interrupting and looking for it. Oh yeah, I think I do need to get rid of this one in particular, because he's commander. Yeah, because that would have given me something useful for this area ordinarily. I don't remember what you get from him, but it is part of getting through here. Just in this case, it didn't matter. I don't remember the pathing through here, though. Okay, let me get the map. I've done a lot in here, but at this point, I think I need the map. That is the wrong set of maps, though. There we go, that's the right set of maps. Got all that. Don't tell me it's that room. Don't tell me it's the little hidden shit room over there. It probably is. And I didn't realize there was a hidden room there. I think we've got to go all the way back to the beginning of this place. I still can't cast escape. I should have looked at the fucking map to begin with. This is my own fault for not looking at the map sooner. But it's like, no, this part of the place is straightforward. It'll be fine. Stupid bastard me. Thinking I can just run around and do stuff and not have it be a problem at all. Yeah, we're most of the way done with this place already, though, if that tells you anything. Because this place ain't that big. It is thankfully not that complicated a dungeon. It really does have a lot of stuff in it. So apparently there was at least a check in here, he just wasn't reacting to it for some reason. Of course, who knows how valuable that item is, but either way. Another HP max up for Castlevania. Oh. Apparently I just missed this room entirely as well. Maybe that's room 1. Haha. He says lying to himself like a liar would. Another check. There's been, what, like 12 checks in here already? Something like that? Place is just riddled with items. Okay, now we're back in the biscuit room. We found tackle. I repeat, we have found tackle in one of the little shit rooms. So that call bead room didn't matter. Okay. So I can leave this game. Going back to Castlevania and hitting up the places we can go. Or at the very least, one specific one. Machine Tower, I think, is the one up top here. Actually, looking at it, it doesn't look like there was anything in my way of going up there, so I might have just been barking up the wrong tree. No, Machine Tower's over here. It is behind a block. There may have been a second way around, but I see a block in the way there, too. Alright, back to Castlevania. Heart max up, HP max up, MP max up, heart max up, Venus card, MP, HP, MP, Jupiter, HP, HP, heart, HP, tackle. Now, don't get me wrong, all those HP maxes are also very helpful. But we now have Venus, which gives me stat buffs, and Jupiter, which... Oh, actually, Jupiter's pretty good, too. Not necessarily entirely with the ones we have, but still useful. Also, how good is the sub-weapon doubling? Oh yeah, it just straight up is twice as many axes, okay. We may very well be able to finish the fight in our current condition. There's also a world in which I just decide that my win condition for this is too high a bar as well. Oh, for sanity. Because there just comes a point where it stops being good content. Which, you know, to a certain degree, of course, that depends on how much y'all are invested in this actually getting finished as well. And considering a decent amount of people keep coming in every time I'm doing this, maybe there is enough investment to make at least it worth pushing through the rest of part of it. But I had already committed by saying that this was the last session of this. So I can't really turn around on that at either. So that was the last check needed for this area. This area is done. You may notice that there's a bunch of new enemies in this area now as well. The Vine Knights and the Imps. Because remember what I was talking about before about these areas scaling up as you do more. Since we've killed more bosses, now these areas are scaling up more. Because they're actively trying to stop you from just tearing the whole place up. But as we all know, not much stops me once I start tearing shit up. Aside from me, I stop me. I'm very good at stopping me. Okay, we're almost there. I don't think tackle does damage. Oh no, it does do damage. So I can just be tackling through things now. Whee! Whee! In fact, now that I've done that, I have a distinct memory of doing exactly that to get around a little quicker. Boom. Now we have access to an area where we should have been a long time ago, but never could get in because we didn't have brick breaking. There's probably a bunch of checks we can scoop out of in here too. Yep, that's another check that doesn't matter because it probably was for Metroid Prime. Whenever you just see me pick up something and nothing happens, I either got it before dying at some point, or it was something that doesn't matter anymore. Another sub-tank for Mega Man, that's huge, because now we have 3 sub-tanks. That will be very, very helpful in the end of things. Like, it won't matter as much against the remaining Maverick, but against the Doppler Lab stuff, it's gonna be helpful. Though I think when I did the game before, I don't think I even had armor or anything. I think I just rushed through. which is why I had such an awful time at the end of that game. I might have had armor. I genuinely don't remember. Pixie dust, huh? Hooray! Having Rock's Feather makes this area so much less awkward. Like, I enjoy the mechanical areas, like the clock towers, your mechanical towers, and all that. But boy, are they usually hell to traverse, because they put a lot of enemies that'll knock you down and a lot of jumping required all over the place, so that they have an easy time knocking you down off of somewhere, usually many miles downward. I feel like there's probably a hidden wall somewhere in this area that I'm in now. Actually, no. All this is just for a check, though. Which is the bronze spear, the only spear we were missing in Evermore. Literally pointless. Hooray. Oh, and the other reason why I don't want to just release Evermore, by the way, is we will be there all day with the checks that are going to pop up for the other games from that. This does mean we'll be doing the rest of... Ooh, actually, yeah, that's a thought. We'll be doing the rest of Mega Man without the Tornado Claw. Which I think, other than for completion value, I don't think it's important, but I don't remember if anything's weak to that matters. And that's the spooky thing. Hindsight being 2020, I really should have just had a map up the entire time for all of these sessions. For at the very least for this and Evermore, like I have now. Like, obviously, the Mega Man X3 map is kind of irrelevant. A lot of that stuff is just, you can't do it because you don't have insert thing here. But, sometimes I make very poor decisions because I'm stubborn and think I can do more than I can. Like, I think for session 1 it was fine that we didn't have a map, because that's funny the first time at least. I think I should have opened one for the second session. But, you know, that's also the nature of hindsight in a lot of cases. Oh yeah, we did map out over to this side. We just couldn't go any further because there was that brick right above us in the way. Okay, and then this brick was in the way down here. I will double check where it was Night Fox meeting room, but I don't know where that actually is. I feel like that would be like a single room thing though. Because the problem is these guys are fox archers, not night foxes either. But Night Fox meeting room might be like a room where there's fox archers and knights. Which there's a couple of those. Well, no, I think there's actually only one that has specifically only those two, though. And I think we already went through that room. Let me take another look at what exactly that's referred to as. Yeah, Night Fox meeting room, machine tower. So if it's just in the room, that means it's not behind a hidden wall or anything, unless the Night Fox meeting room is behind a hidden wall. Which, there are a couple hidden walls in this place. One not so hidden wall that I apparently missed when I was up in the room above me. So let's go back and get that, because that may very well be the thing we're looking for. Because there is an item in there. Unfortunately, I have to go all the way around to get there. Because apparently it was in the in-between section between the slide rooms. So it probably is the room I'm looking for. Because if there's gonna be like a secret meeting room, it would be in a spot like that. Yeah, because instead of exiting the room from there, I should have went up here. But I saw the sliding path and went, yeah, that makes sense. Nope, that was just vinegar, so that's not it. There's also one in a hidden wall in the upper right here, but again, I'm assuming the room I'm looking for isn't a hidden room, but I should grab it anyway, just in case it's something else I'm gonna need. Because it could be a weapon. It was just oil. Great. Okay, there's stuff further down back at the beginning that I can go grab. There's a hidden room way up top where we ran through already that I should have checked as well. So let's hit that and then come back down. Which is gonna involve going around again. Didn't realize there was that much, you know, there was this much of the logic for the combined randomization left. But I should really understand that these archipelagos take a long time to chew through solo. This is the very same warning I gave other people who had this very same idea. That they take a lot of work to cut through. But there I go again, not taking my own advice. Shocking concept, that. Wait. Okay, yeah, I go up in here again in order to access the room I'm trying to get to. Because, like, everything in this second half of this area is tied to this room. Wait. Is there not a boss fight in this tower? No, the Iron Golem's supposed to be up here. Oh, right, we did come up and fight him already. I remember now. I was like, oh, this is a really bad thing to find. Because we did the upper section because we could before. And I just kind of slowly and awkwardly killed him. Because he kept trying to heal, I remember now. He was being a whole problem. He was just a whole ass issue the whole time. Of course I took the wrong tunnel, and for some reason didn't think to check the map when the tunnel was really long and looked exactly like the tunnel I was just in. Oh right, I'm still in the card set that makes me throw more. No, I wanted that one. God fucking... Ah! You can tell I'm getting tired because my inputs are getting even more fucked than usual. Which is why I'm like, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to actually finish like I wanted to. Which makes me upset. Let me through. Go ahead and save just to get rid of this poison. Is like the most I'll be able to commit further here would be like at most like 3 hours, put us up to 8 hours. Yeah, the hidden room that I missed is somewhere on this wall. There it is. And it was useless. It was a nothing. Might have been useful for Metroid. I'm glad I came all the way up here for that. Yeah, but see, here's where the boss would have been, but we defeated him already. And I forgot. But I forgot about these things. The scary candles. Completely forgot those were a thing. Ooh, ninja garb. Is that actually useful in any way, shape, or form at this point, though? Probably not. I mean, for extra attack it would be, but... that amount less defense is a bad idea at this point. Quickly see if they drop anything else cool. Except they're really hard to kill because they are only alive and accessible for a few seconds. Yeah, no. Part of that was also grabbing a little extra experience on the way, though I don't think they were worth much. I still can't believe that of all of the games, Prime is the thing that's already done and dusted and wasn't a big problem. When I really thought that that was going to be one of the ones that was going to get stuck for a bit. Of course, I had also accounted for that slightly by reducing the amount of artifacts I needed. Which, if I still needed artifacts, we actually would have still been in trouble till today, probably, for that. So I made the right choice there. You know, at least I got one of them right. And boy, have I learned a lot of settings-based lessons from this. Like, not setting sniffs as a random option if I ever put Secret of Evermore back in rotation, which I think y'all know by now that even if I didn't have as rough of time with it as we have, I'm probably not putting it back in rotation because I'm probably just not doing any of these this way again, at least not for a good long while. Because I don't do the whole redoing things. Thing, so This basically was their one re-outing. Oh, this might be the Night Fox room. Yep, there it is. I was thinking the wrong kind of knights. It's skeleton knights and fox archers, not the big armors. Okay, so that's solved. We have the tunnel rhino codes, so we can do the last stage of the Mavericks. Let's go ahead and finish this bit here. Oh, nope. That was the last bit of this area. Okay. So we're basically in go mode for Mega Man then. We just gotta go clear out Tunnel Rhino's stage, kill Tunnel Rhino, even though we won't get his thing because we technically already have it. But this way I can actually, like, be sure that I did this correctly instead of taking advantage of it breaking slightly. Keyboard, please. There we go. But yeah, you'll see Tunnel Rhino is technically defeated already, but we haven't even done the stage, so it's slightly weird. Yep, there's that third sub-tank. I would not say no to getting a fourth one, but I think we're not getting a fourth one. Why am I still glowing blue? I think I got stuck. Other way the extra thing? Yeah. Oh, interesting. The item here is gone, which means we don't need it. That's another thing that would need Tunnel Rhino's ability, I think. And I'm like 90% sure... Oh, my charging is stuck. There we go. That fixes it. I think since I got hit at a specific point, my charging ended up getting stuck. Yeah, there it is, getting stuck again. Weird. That is very weird and an upsetting bug to see happening at this point. Oh yeah, I can go up there and grab that, though. This is where you technically will be getting one of your first E-tanks because it's the easiest sub-tank to grab. And it was... water. Yay! Hang on, I need to relayer the windows again because I moved shit. There we go. Oh, I do have Frost. Oh yeah, I did get Frost Shield from Evermore. We have half the weapons, so we got that going for us. Why did that not pop up a check? Weird. It must be a Metroid a check then. Nobody's here because Bit and Bite are both dead and there's no mid-boss in that specific slot. The fact that we have access to Doppler's lab, though, tells me that when I set it to a 50-50 chance of needing Vile as well, the 50-50 went in my favor. I made a lot of bad decisions when I set this up. That's just a route for Evermore. Nope, I'm pretty sure this pit is death. Yeah, that looks like a death pit to me. That I would potentially have needed to get past. But I guess we're just gonna leave that alone. Because we can't do anything with that. I really thought I was dead there, and I'm betting most of you did too. Oh yeah, now it's the mid-boss. Which he himself is gonna be another check, so it's not the worst thing. Oh, the excitement of such a difficult mid-boss. Right, that's why I kept doing the mid-charges. His blue shots do good damage and don't get caught up on his spike. Oh good, it was acorns. Hooray. We saved the trees. Yeah, fuck it. Coming through. Doesn't matter. I'm too tanky for your shit. I'm too tanky for your shit. Death trap, death trap. Might just take the death here because our health is pretty low. And I do not remember Tunnel Rhino like at all. So I think he is another one that's pretty simple. He's just gonna charge back and forth. He occasionally will stop short, like he's doing now. And I think he can shoot the drills off too. Like, they gave me all of the easiest Buster Duels last, I would say. Okay, you know what? He's almost dead. I'll give myself that little bit of health there, and that's probably gonna be enough. Yep, first try. You used like 3 hit points off of a sub-tank. And we didn't even get hit again, so it didn't matter. But there we go. That's all 8 Mavericks now. And we got everything but the capsule. The capsule's what was behind the rock. So, not too bad. Wait, why is the Doppler door gone now? What? The fuck? Let's go in a stage and come back out again. Something might have broken. Imagine if I overflowed it. There we go, now it's back. Yikes, that was almost bad. Could you imagine if I just completely broke it and wasn't going to be able to finish? I guess at that point I would have to release it. Not gonna lie, wouldn't have been that upset, but I would have felt bad. Remember when I said I was probably gonna end up having to do this without boots? Yeah. I remember when I said that, and I remember when I was worried I was gonna be right. And lo and behold, here I am being right. If I could just stop that whole being right thing, I'd be really happy. Unless my helmet's here. Funny thing, if this is the upgrade I think it is, this is the one that would have let us warp to any checkpoint without having been to it. So technically I could leave and bring myself all the way to the end, I think, technically. So I want to check something right quick. I think I have enough credit for it. Oh, it's probably leg, isn't it? Yes, legs upgrade is what I'm looking for. It's in Vial stage. That's why we didn't get the legs upgrade. Because we never ended up going into Vial stage. Because for some reason the access I knew of how to get there was never active. And I think it was genuinely because I just never beat the boss to that stage, and I think that's what activates it. But at this point, you know, we're a little far past that point. Oh, turns out that was his weakness, I guess. Oh wait, no, this is the actual thing you're supposed to be killing. There we go. I think I accidentally that thing's weakness, though, is I don't remember that dying that easily. I just kind of panicked, didn't use Triad Thunder because it was the first thing I grabbed after the charge broke. There would have been a thing in here. I think that's either A, a check for something that doesn't need it, which would be Metroid, or it's something I didn't fulfill the conditions for. I don't remember which. Because there are a few, like, very conditional things, and I was gonna say in this game, but really in this series as a whole, there's some very conditional upgrades and such. Things like the Hadouken and odds and ends like that. Wait, there's more than one door. What if I go through this door? So I think one's the Vial fight and one's this thing. Oh, this thing sucks. I think I might have rather fight Vial. Let's just do Hypercharge, I guess. That's not working very well at all. And I don't feel like redoing this fight just because this thing wants to be an asshole. That seems less than effective so far. Aside from it's very effective at creating additional slowdown. And it does get rid of the things it's creating, but that doesn't help. Nope, that didn't work. I get this distinct feeling that this thing's probably like a Buster-only thing. There we go, we blew the gun off. That should help make it more hittable. Oh, but now it starts just vomiting everywhere. Great. Very attractive. Good for you. Can't believe I'm gonna burn a sub-tank and still die to this thing. This thing kinda sucks. I genuinely don't remember doing this fight, so I must have went through the other door and that must have worked. Thankfully, we have the energy pool still. Yeah, because Triad Thunder goes the wrong way. Blades could work, but I'd have to fire them backwards, and I don't feel like that's a good idea. So I think we're genuinely just gonna have to keep lemoning this thing until it dies. And just accepting the fact that I'm gonna occasionally get grabbed. So the lemons are doing 2 at a time, so maybe this was just the better idea to begin with, and I could have just cleaned this out just fine had I just kept rapid firing at it instead of trying to charge shot it like everything else. Oh, for fuck's sake. I would like to be allowed to do literally anything here, game, please. Come the fuck on. There we go. Oh, good. It was a one-up for us. So it's almost like they expected me to die there, and I was just too stubborn about using all of my stuff to kill that. But that is Doppler 1 done. Yeah, see, I can skip checkpoints now. You know what, fuck it. Going straight to the end of Lab 2, to hell with it. We're just going. We're flying. We're getting out of this game. What? Oh, right, the extra life. I was like, what? Why did I just get that sound? What happened? Now, I might regret having skipped over, because now I don't have anything to fill the sub-tanks. Wow, I don't remember these bosses, like, at all. Which means either they were no problem, or I just blocked out, like, the end of X3 entirely in my mind. Because I know I did X1, 2, and 3 for the channel before, so it's not like I haven't beaten this. But this guy is just dying to regular lemons too, so maybe that's why I don't remember. It's just like, oh yeah, just spam fire this thing to death, and then we just move on with our lives. It's like, I'm not even gonna have to heal. Ethanol forevermore. Now, the thing with this is, we aren't getting the other checks. But the whole thing is, if I beat Sigma, all the checks release, so it doesn't matter. And there also apparently wasn't anything in that stage, so I'm glad I just skipped it. There would have been no point in crawling through that. Let's just do that again then, shall we? I'm a little sad to not be hearing this music. Ignore. So I suspect I'm gonna end up hearing it plenty. Oh, there is a check here at least. Oh good, it was ashes. Love that. Get a little bit of energy. The doctor. Now you may notice that he's not much of a threat. His whole shtick is he heals if you shoot him while he's got the green thing up. And you know, the Z-Saber kind of fucks things up pretty good, so... Oh! So, turns out it told me where the other leg upgrade was. One of them was Dr. Doppler. So we do get our leg upgrade here at the end. Oh, there was a lot of checks in there, apparently. no checkpoints here, though. This is the only checkpoint. Because I think this is the Sigma fight. Yeah. I think the other checkpoints were the refights. So I think there was a... That's what all the other checks were, I think, were the Maverick refights. Not gonna lie, not sad about not having to do those, because I feel like we can kind of agree that that would have been a formality anyway. And I'm in a hurry. Oh yeah, that's a neat thing about the leg upgrade in this game, by the way, is make you climb ladders faster. Very kind of irrelevant thing, but, you know, it's just nice. Why can I jump up the one side but not the other so easily? I forgot just how much of a dick of a jump this is. There we go. Hi, Sigma. How you doing, bud? Been not long enough of a time, not gonna lie. Wish it could have been longer before I saw you again. So I remember now, this fight blows. Oh, no, I already kind of remembered that, but I didn't want to think about it. And for those that don't know and think, oh, he's just complaining, just wait, it gets worse. Like, it's bad enough that he's got an invincibility shield in front of him, pretty much, so you have to wait till he's doing other things in order to get an attack in, so he can sit there and just chip you to death with constant fire. Yeah, and if the shield absorbs too much, I think is what causes him to throw it at you, too. Yeah, we're gonna die here. Which sucks. I may have to go grind my energy tanks up in order to do this. Because remember what I said, that the amount of extra defense we have is only going to really be beneficial, I mean less beneficial rather, at the very end. Because Sigma's designed for you to have that defense. Everything before him really doesn't have that accommodation. Oh right, if you spawn them back in, they're facing the correct direction to fight you. But there's nothing else to fight here. Thankfully, I can kind of just cheese that guy, regardless of the direction he's facing. By just shooting through the terrain at him. And of course, now I'm just not going to get rewarded for my shenanigans. The smart way to grind would be to leave this stage, since we can just come right back into this stage at this point. And at the rate I'm not getting energy here, I think I'm going to. Where would be the best place to go farm energy, though? Wait. There's a stage that has that ladder. Oh yeah, now we know where all the items would normally be. In case people wanted to know what the helmet upgrade does, that's the other thing, is it tells you all of the items that are in the stage. Obviously, these are not the normal item. Or, I should say, these are not going to be what's there in our reality. That's just what would normally be there. this the one with the elevator at the beginning? I think this is the one with the elevator at the beginning. And then I can just grab those 2 energy balls. Also, this elevator's active now, so if I wanted to go do Vial, I can. Yeah, you know what? Let's at least show that off. Let's show the Vial stage off since I'm already doing extra work to grind energy anyway. The song in here is also real fun. Grab some extra checks while we're on our way through. There's the other leg upgrade. Now we have vertical dashing, which is what makes getting through the little Sigma hole a lot easier, which sounds really bad when you say it that way, but it's exactly what it is. We also climb ladders even faster. Hey, we found Acid Burst. That was in here too. So if anything's weak to Acid Burst, we have that to work with. That's the other reason why I'm like, yeah, no, maybe I'd go beat up Vial. Because his fight isn't terrible from what I remember. It's not great, but it's not terrible. At least not this version of his fight. This version of his fight, I think, is literally just fight him in his right armor and then fight him out of the right armor. Kind of like you do in the older games. Older game, I guess, really, because I think he only showed up in the first one and then this one, and then somewhere again in the future he appears. Notice how tanky he is, though. He's got some durability to him. He's no slouch when it comes to living through our shenanigans. I don't remember what his weakness is. If he even has a conventional weakness. Not that. Nope, not Triad Thunder. Not those. I would assume it's not Gravity Well, but I'll check just to be safe. Nope. We don't have it. Well, may as well use Hypercharge, though. This way I at least shouldn't have to heal. Or at least not heal as much. Because I can just power through his health quicker. Gotcha. Nope. Yeah, I think if you don't kill him with his weakness, that's what makes him just dip. Like that. But now the place is exploding, so we gotta go. Nope, fuck your elevator. I can climb it faster than your elevator can go. We're getting a bunch of checks in here, too. Oh, the frames. They are abandoning me, but that's okay. And we are. We didn't get anything useful, by the way. It was all just odds and ends for... or Evermore and in 1-up. So I didn't recharge nearly as much as I'd intended to. But we got some nice things. Primarily just the leg upgrade, really. God damn it, game. The elevator pulled out from underneath me, which I was already in the middle of shooting, so I got yanked down into the spikes. Oh well, this guarantees the respawning of the things I was gonna go grab, so this works out. I already took a hit, so I'm just gonna tank through this guy so I don't repeat the same mistake twice. Because I knew those were convenient, large healths, so it made sense to grab those. And this is also the same stage with the area that has a whole bunch of other goodies to grab a little further along. So basically just rerunning this stage, we grab a ton of freebies. If it would stop eating my inputs occasionally, that is. So I don't have the BizHawk excuse with this one because this is SNES 9X. But we also had similar issues when we were doing the race, so I think there is still something odd with this one too. And the excuse that was given back when I used to play these emulated on a laptop keyboard was that laptop keyboards can only handle like 2 inputs at once. And it's on the keyboard. So it was like, oh yeah, that's why you can't do that. And, well, I'm still not sure that's actually true. And it certainly isn't still the case, considering, you know, I'm using a controller. Oh yeah, I need the ride armor because I need to drop through the floor there in order to get the other goodies. We never did get the other armors either. A few of which are required to get some of the other items. Not very many of them though. Most of them aren't required for anything, really. That you don't have another workaround for. Yeah, see, there's all these things that I can grab. So we've got a mostly full sub-tank now. And a bunch of energy in the energy link. But I think just finding a convenient spot where there's an easy-to-shoot enemy might be faster than that. There's also the early hit points in here, too, that I can snag. There's also just this idiot right here that I can just keep shooting over and over again. And this is another song that I enjoy, so I don't mind hearing it for a bit while I do this. Ordinarily, this would be a little too wild for me, so I don't know why I like this one so much. Because, like, the sound is a little jarring on the ears. We are going to be here for a minute recharging these tanks, though. There's a temptation to save state, just so I don't have to recharge the tanks again if I fuck this up. Now, if I refill all 3 tanks and have the energy link, I feel like I should be able to win, but we'll see. You know what? We got enough checks, though. I'm curious. Where's the other body upgrade? Dark Forest Sniff, huh? I'm not going back for it. I'm absolutely not going back for it. I debated whether I should just give that to myself since we were there and we did the legwork. Mostly just debating whether the extra defense to make Sigma less of a pain in the ass would be worth it. Which I guess since I'm already considering the idea of save stating, maybe I should just give myself the armor or upgrade. And again, I wouldn't even be considering this if it was in a place we hadn't been to. But since we literally were there already, and we probably just tripped over the damn thing, that's the only reason it's on the table for consideration to begin with. Because I think it would be a waste of my time and everyone else's if I literally walked back to go get the thing when we should have it. Okay, we have two basically full tanks. Let me see if I understand how to even do that command. Oh, collect. I think is the right command. Nope. One positional argument, but three were given. Maybe I need to have it collect the location? Hang on, I might need to copy paste that then. Give me a second. Because I am not writing that out. Based on the phrasing that error is giving me. Okay, no, takes one positional argument, but 5 were given, so that must just be an all collect. It's not actually for grabbing the specific thing. Oh, duh, get item is probably what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go. Sending body upgrade. Because we did the work to get that, so I'm willing to meet myself in the middle on that one. Some people will probably find that distasteful, but I think that's just practicality for sake of expediting. This is when we only got the one I already had, and it's not actually gonna give me the correct one, and I'll just accept that at that point, because then it's just not meant to be. After we're done grabbing enough to fill the sub-tank, I'll just bump into that guy and see if I turn red instead of blue. That'll be the easy way to tell. So I'm like 90% sure in addition to extending the iframes further, it gives you even more defense. If it doesn't, then it was a waste for me to even do that, but the iframes might save me against the multiple Sigma phases that there's gonna be anyway. Because, let me tell you, if there was an alternate win condition for this game, I would have taken that too. Because that Sigma fight blows. Like, even if I had to load up, like, X1 and refight that Sigma fight or something, I would have done that in a heartbeat. Compared to doing this Sigma fight. There we go. All sub-tanks are full. This is our best shot at doing this fight. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check to see if I turned red. It's fine. It'll either work or it won't. Yep, it worked. Because because I'm turning red now. Which, there's gonna be plenty of that during this too, because I'm gonna get very aggravated, probably, with this fight. So I remember straight up not having a good time with this one. Which is why some may wonder why I put this on the list, and the answer is I wanted a quick game to be on the list. Not realizing how not quick this process was gonna end up being regardless. And, you know, I wanted variety. This provided variety. Because we basically had 4 completely separate flavors of game. Though one could argue that Prime and Castlevania kind of fall under the same umbrella. Let's see if he has any weaknesses. We'll just science this life. Ooh. That does shoot straight over his shield, so actually that makes sense that that would be a good option for fighting him. So I am eating damage like a boss there. But knowing Acid Burst works to hurt that form, I think we're just gonna Acid Burst him to death. I was gonna make a joke there, and then he shot me before I could make the joke. On the bright side, we have all the lives in the world to just do better on this before I commit to using the sub-tanks. Because, to put it honestly, I really would rather avoid using any sub-tanks on this first phase at all. I also don't know why I bothered charging. Oh, wow! We landed the Z-Saber on him. You know what? Never mind. That was worth doing. That was very worth doing. Wow, even with that defense upgrade, look how much damage he's doing. Okay, first phase down. We did lose basically all of our health, though, so that's not what I wanted. I'm basically gonna have to burn a sub-tank the second the next phase starts if I don't want to just reset. It might be better, actually, just fishing for Z-Saber shots against that first phase. Oh, wait, isn't this just a 2-phase fight? Is this 3 phases, or is it 2? I genuinely don't remember. Now, what sucks with this is only his head takes damage, from what I remember, and his head is asinine to hit. Like, notice all the not damage he's been taking so far. Yeah, see, there we go. There's the head hits. Also note how that laser was bypassing my iframe thing there. Or we're at the red shield. He also hits really hard. Or when he does hit you. Thankfully, I think we can just tank through this and we'll be okay. Or those missiles are gonna hit immediately before I could heal. And do enough damage to kill me from that health. Never mind. This sucks. This really, really sucks. So I was hoping to not have to redo first phase, and, yeah, we might be redoing first phase. And by might be redoing first phase, I mean, how do you feel about me redoing first phase? Has that sentence lost meaning yet? Because it really has for me. I'm gonna try to get the Z-Saber hit again. Oh my god, game. Please just cooperate with me. Quit fighting me with the controls. I don't know why sometimes those air dashes just don't launch. Like, look at that. It just dies sometimes. And I don't understand why. Like, there must be like a pixel I'm hitting Why did it only fire the one shot before the Z-Saber that time? My brain just lagged hard on that one. I was supposed to swing the saber sooner than that, and brain just went, you want me to what? And just completely botched that one. I think we just take the death and do this again, because this was just embarrassing. In fact, here, let's check something. Make my life potentially significantly easier. Oh, okay. Spin blade might be the thing. I gotta love how people are like, oh, it's one of my favorites. I always get like half my health knocked off by the first phase. It's like, I don't understand that mentality. Like, I will never understand the people who enjoy getting their ass kicked. Like, I enjoy a tough fight, don't get me wrong, but the phrasing on that makes it not really sound right. You know, at the same time, to each their own, but just like, I don't get that one. That's just not gonna be the way I look at that. I got hit, so it interrupted. God damn it. I'm not sure what they were on about with the spin blades, though. These seem to not be working at all. Like, they said something about a red line and being able to hit him from there and all that. I don't understand what they were talking about, so I'm just gonna do it the way I was doing it and just accept the fact that I'm gonna have to tank this more than I wanted to. If I keep fucking up, it's gonna be way more than I wanted to. Especially when I keep bouncing my sword off his shield. I really don't want to have to go grind more, but I'm probably gonna have to grind more. Ah. Because I cannot dodge enough of the fire and get the charge to go the way I want it to. Now, save the hypercharge for the next form. The hypercharge will actually be really good for that form, because I can more freely lob charge shots in there. I'm just fucking this up because I'm trying to rush it now because I've already done the stupid fucking thing once. I don't like repeating phases of bosses. I really just am always against that as a concept. Just let the player who's beaten the boss phase do the next phase. It's that simple. Having to perfect a phase just to actually have a prayer of doing the next part in a reasonable fashion has never struck me as a good idea. Because like, it just lengthens what the fight is. And I get that. I get that that's the only way some fights function. Like, some fights you have to have that first half, or the second half is a joke. But, you know, maybe just make the two halves more worth having. That doesn't sound like a wild concept to me. Like, especially the rest of what I saw pertaining to the second phase, for example. It's like, oh yeah, it's such an easy fight once you get the pattern down. He'll just never hit you because his attacks are just kind of bad as long as you pay attention. It's like, maybe, you know, maybe the boss fight's also bad. Just, you know, if it's that easy to cheese it, maybe that's just not a good fight design. Just a thought. Because it really is easy to avoid those shots. It's a very slow fight to do while avoiding all of that. Though apparently charge shots do work, even though it really didn't seem like they would, because they should just hit and bounce off. Though they said to shoot above his head, so maybe it's just a matter of you, like, bypass the shield. And I'm talking the big armor phase, not the one with the actual shield. The one with the actual shield just sucks. That's the one everybody's saying they lose half their health to. Which I don't know if they mean half their health as in a singular health bar, or if they mean half of their sub-tanks. Because it could really go either way with that one. I really don't know why they made it the goofy vertical jump to get in there. I'm assuming it's to encourage people to have the boot upgrade by that point. And maybe there's something they're trying to encourage strategy-wise with the boot upgrade, like vertically air dashing away from his attacks or something. There might actually be a thing there. I am glad that they made the Sigma fight its own stage, though, so you don't have to redo a whole long thing in order to be able to go grind power. But that's also why earlier games had the areas to grind power-ups right in the Sigma stage, too. And technically you could grind power-ups on the enemies that are in that stage, but they kind of suck to grind. And compared to just going back and forth and beating up this loser. But yeah, now you see why I didn't mind making sure I had the body upgrade for the Sigma fight, because he hits just so stupid hard. Like, I almost wonder if he's just like a case of they overtuned how much damage he does. I think my tanks are full because he's not dropping anything anymore as well. Yeah? Now it's full. Okay, 3 full tanks again. Let's see if I can just not fuck this up. I don't think there's anything else I can really do to make myself be better off for this fight, because I think we have all of the heart tanks. The only thing I could do would be to find the last sub-tank. Which, who the fuck knows where that is, really? You know what? We're already revealing things here. Oh, there's just a random storage room where my last sub-tank is in Evermore, which means it's probably in the final area. But since we haven't been there, and I'm not taking things from places I haven't been, I won't be taking that. We will just go with 3. Which, funnily enough, I think is what we did this with when I did the playthrough. Which is kind of funny in a way. Okay, I'm just holding the Z-Saber charge right now. Ah! Why does it get canceled when you just get hit once? Why? We can tank one more hit. Actually, two more. That didn't mean just tank the hits immediately, X. That's not... Fuck's sake. Why does start not activate those? Though I don't even know why I burned a sub-tank. I didn't realize how little fucking damage I had actually done this go-around. That was a waste of a sub-tank completely. That's just how frustrated I'm getting with this already. Because the situation is stupid. This fight isn't this difficult, really. I'm just... I'm that bad mix of tired and annoyed at it now, where I'm just making the dumbest mistakes I possibly can. Which, as you might imagine, just leads to me getting more annoyed with myself, which then makes me make worse mistakes. It's really just a fun little loop you can get into. But unfortunately, no amount of self-awareness realizing I'm doing that is gonna completely stop it. Which actually makes going and grabbing these health recharges not the worst thing, because it gives my brain a second to cool off, except it also is a detriment in that regard, because now I feel like I'm wasting time. It's really just one of those mental loops where I just can't win. We're like right there. We're on the cusp of victory. Part of me really just thinks I should just hard commit on one of these attempts and just burn all the tanks and see how it goes. Problem is, if I burn more than one tank, I don't know if I'll be able to tank the second phase. And I'm counting the energy link when I say that. Is the energy link's basically a fourth tank. Which is the other reason why I'm not just giving myself the fourth tank. Is we already have that advantage. Okay, we're full up. At least we don't have to worry about getting a game over. But it also wouldn't have mattered for the Sigma stage anyway. One of these days, pow, Sigma goes to space. Which, you know, that's actually not an inaccurate statement regardless. And I don't know how to feel about the fact that that's where my brain decided to go for a joke on that one. But, well, that's what we're doing now, I guess. Might be better served just swinging immediately. And just hoping that it works. Because I'll be honest, the first Z-Saber hit was pure luck anyway. Though I kept full shots this time, so that's awkward. Yeah, see, I just get interrupted again. I think I literally have to just hit it the second I'm able to, rather than waiting at all. Because I keep reflexively waiting. I don't know if people have caught that, but I reflexively wait because, like, but what if I miss? The hesitation just immediately kicks in on that. I also really dislike how inconsistent this red shield is, by the way. I'm seeing myself getting hit, even though I thought that was an iframe extension. Thus, you know, shouldn't be taking damage at that point. Yeah, drink that because it doesn't waste any of the energy. Which, that's the other thing. It's actually more efficient than a sub-tank, which is kind of wild. I am gonna have to heal so much to get through this. God. Okay, first phase is dead now. We did it the first time with one sub-tank, and now I keep just setting everything on fire to get through this phase. It's the worst. Gotta get back to my prescribed precision. Now, the worst part about this is he's just gonna hit really fucking hard. Oh, good. I'm glad that just did... There we go. That did more. Just gotta be careful when the saber comes out. I see why they said to aim above his head a little bit, though, because part of the other shot just didn't make it. Yeah, no, that drains his health way faster. Where am I? Gonna just heal up a bit that way for now. I shot too early, but I didn't want to end up getting saber charge. Oh, the laser's up there this time. Yeah, see, this phase is already down to half health. That's the stupid thing with this fight. My charge got stuck. There we go, now I can charge again. Just burn the saber charge down there. That slowdown really sucked. But we got this. I'm gonna burn the last tank. Ow, 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 ow. That was really bad. I was trying to go for the flashy kill, and that was my own fault. I'm wasting so much energy trying to be fancy. I should just shoot him with regular shots and be done with it. Just die, you big son of a bitch. Just die. Okay, we've done it. X3 is done. Had to put everything on the line to do it, but we got it. Except, fun fact, it's not over. Yeah, he has a third phase. No, it's not actually a third phase, is it? I can't see myself, because this game is garbage sometimes. Yeah, I think we actually did win that, but since I died to that, we actually have to do it again. I hate that. I hate that so much. I forgot that was a thing, and then the air dash failed. Fuck me, man. Were the Sigma fights at least checks? No. No, they weren't. Why would they be? Can't at least have gained anything from that. No, now I just gotta go do it all again. Because some developer out there thought it'd be a real cool thing to have it chase you out of the building with fire. And it's a neat idea. But maybe don't set it up in such a way that your really janky air dash is the only way to survive that. Just a thought. Or having a lot of health left, which most people probably aren't going to, especially the first time they do that. So you just take the wind out of their sails and have that entire thing be a waste of someone's time. Just, you know, thoughts for aspiring developers once again. Or hey, crazy idea. Have that final climactic run be a checkpoint. Sure, it ruins the suspense and how climactic it is, but dying does that anyway. It doesn't change anything. Literally is the same result either way, except one is a lot more annoying. There's a temptation to just have it release anyway, just so I don't have to do this again, but I'm at least gonna give it one more good faith try. Is that the only thing being I've proven that I can do it. So on that technicality, I've proven I can do it by having done it in the past as well. But proving I can do it under these circumstances is a different thing. Because these are different circumstances than what I had when I did the playthrough. For those who were stuck in ads, by the way, what you missed is I lost again. But I lost after having defeated the second phase, and I died in the chase at the end. So, hey, we have to do it all again. Hooray! Game design. That just brings you up to date on what transpired while you were gone. Not that you really probably couldn't have guessed that, considering I am still here and annoyed. But the details may have evaded you. So there you go. Eventually, we will win. Yep, onto the third tank. It is interesting how the energy link is getting charged. Because I think technically the energy link's only supposed to charge when refills from out of the game are sent in. But I guess the code is such a way that certain things still count. Which is interesting. Almost there. But this is part of the problem, is I'm running out of things to talk about while we do, for example, these grinds, in order to have the energy to do the finale for the third time. More than the third time at this point, but you get the point. And if I so much as hear a breath of the words, well, maybe you should just do it better, you will be doing better elsewhere. I feel like at this point that would be a joke in bad taste. Especially since we all know I've never been one for the get good culture anyway. Because for the most part, it's unhelpful. You really just never gain anything from that. Now, if you tell people, here's how you get better, maybe you get somewhere with that idea. But no, those get good idiots are just gonna say, just do better. And if you could just do that, then people would be doing better to begin with. Like, these are the same people that would tell somebody with a broken leg, oh, just walk better. walks off his foot there. What the fuck happened with that? This fucking guy thinks he's goddamn Captain America over here. The thing, all I'd have to do is just land another goddamn Z-Saber hit on him and this would have been over nice and clean. Of course, I say that's all I would have to do, like that's just a guaranteed gimme. But we've proven that that really isn't. This phase here should in theory be a gimme, but... You know what would be a great thing for this game to have, now that I think about it? The ability to turn off certain upgrades that you have. In this particular case, I wish I could turn the Z-Saber off. Because I just had the realization of, like, if I didn't have the Z-Saber in the way of my high charges, I probably could also get this phase done way easier. The Z-Saber out of my hand. Of course, it doesn't help that he has this stupid armor. But, you know, it's fine. Though, having to heal that early is a bad sign. Would help a lot if I didn't fire that shot off into the wall, too. I'll take the hit on the mine. The mine hits less than the other stuff does. Oh, that bounced. Come on. I fucked up bad by being over here. I think it's recoverable, but I might have fucked it. And that's gonna be the worst way for this to end. Yep, the slowdown completely scuppered the move I tried to make, because I was gonna just do a quick hop up the wall, but the second the frame rate just dies because there's too many entities, you can't do it. It won't quick hop anymore. He just starts moving like he's in Jello, and you lose. And I should have known that that was gonna happen, so, which would have meant I should have just dropped. But it is what it is. Now we get to waste another, like, 10 minutes of our lives doing this again. Because remember, this is what people all thought good game design looked like. What is this convenience you speak of? There's no such thing. We gotta make those rentals really last. Because after all, if a kid beats the game, they're not gonna keep renting it. Ignoring the people that, you know, play a game like 30 times because they liked it. But that kind of just falls into the fact that game development companies are very frequently pretty tone deaf to what people actually wanted anyway. So this really shouldn't come as a shock to anyone. Especially at a Capcom, really. And I give them hell like that, but at the same time, they are giving us at least one remake of an Onimusha game, apparently a new one as well. They're still doing okay with Monster Hunter, though I still have mixed feelings about Wilds. Much like I had mixed feelings about Rise. Which, for those that didn't catch it when I talked about it before, I did actually finally find a little bit of time to play the beta. And that's where my mixed feelings kind of deepened rather than improving. I will probably find a little bit of time for the second section of beta that they're gonna do, just to cement whether I'm gonna do it or not. But right now, I might not actually pick it up. I might wait, kind of like I did with for Iceborne, rather. I picked up World early, and I want to say I picked up Rise, like, immediately as well. So that one I cheated a little bit and tried it on Game Pass before I bought it. Which, if Wilds comes out on Game Pass immediately like Rise did, I might do that too, just to verify my feelings with the full version. Rather than wasting, I think it's gonna be $70 on release, which is the other thing where I'm like, you guys are participating in the stupid idea of making things more expensive than they need to be. Maybe I won't do anything for you anymore. Which I know a lot of people are going to be all about it when it comes out, and I'm going to miss out if I don't do that. But at the same time, I just don't know if it'll pay off enough for me specifically. Because I at least managed to fix the worst of the performance woes I was having with it, though it doesn't run super comfortably still. Like, it kind of rides high. Which, once I add the extra overhead of streaming, might actually be too much. Which is another reason why I'm like, I don't know if there's value in it for me. Because I still have so much of Monster Hunter to get through in general before I get to the point where in line Wilds is relevant. So I still am waffling back and forth, but I've got a couple weeks to waffle before that becomes a relevant decision, I will say. But I figured I may as well let y'all into my headspace on that one a bit, so you know what's going on with that. Because, like, I genuinely go back and forth between being excited that there's a new Monster Hunter game coming out, and then realizing some of the things they're doing with it and going, am I actually that excited? But I'm not going to get into a whole discussion of why here. Is more than likely Pazzy will bring it up tomorrow when we're playing Freedom Unite, and it's going to turn into a whole discussion there. And I'd rather not rehash that whole talking point both times, so I will just hold my thoughts till then. So I'll be honest with y'all, if I could avoid that conversation, I probably will. Because I feel like it's gonna very much be a case of he's gonna be very excited and I'm gonna be like, But what about this thing that's actually maybe not the best? Oh, it's fine, it's fine. We'll see. Like, that is a massive paraphrasing of the situation, but that's the kind of situation I anticipate. Just based on how excited he's been for it up till this point. So I'm sure we will find a middle point and agree to disagree for the most part, but you get the idea. That sound was totally not me trying to see if it made a checkpoint to pass the problem at all or anything. No, that wasn't me trying to mash out of my problems. No, not in the slightest. The other thing about save stating, though, to bring it back to what we're doing right now, is I don't know how save states interact with Archipelago. Clearly multiple saves don't hurt Archipelago, but I don't know how it would react to a save state. I feel like it wouldn't like that. There we go, we landed the Z-Saber shot. That will expedite things nicely. Of course, no sooner was I considering giving in to save states, because the situation turned. Before I get my stupid ass killed, there we go. Use the lower heal first. Okay, first form down, and we didn't use all the sub-tanks this time. So we have more than one sub-tank for this phase. We're gonna have to use one immediately, or we're gonna die, because we learned that every hit he does takes more than 4 health off of us, even with the armor. But that's fine. We will still have 2 sub-tanks to use properly on this phase. Still feel like you end up wasting some of the sub-tank, but it's okay. I really need to stop being greedy and trying to go for those shots while he's up above. Those are the worst idea I've had for this fight. But it's my patience kicking in again is the problem. Just... he knocked me out of the air. I don't feel like risking it. I know I'm wasting part of it, but I just have a very bad feeling. Are you fucking kidding me, game? Come on. Don't be that way. It's gonna fucking be that way. Yeah, no, switching to hypercharge was a terrible decision. I really gotta stop messing with the mojo partway through these fights. It really is such a bad idea. On the bright side, we still have a health bar left. God, that takes just so damn long. God, he has so much health left still. Because the problem is, I'm getting hesitant now, which doesn't help. Because, you know, I'm getting really low on health. So, you get nervous. Oh, I landed on the fucking mine. Are you kidding me? And he just keeps cheesing you to the floor over and over again. And we're dead, because I couldn't move. Ugh. We had that, and then I made a stupid decision to change how I was doing it part way, because it would have made it faster. And instead, I've made it much slower, because now we have to do the whole fucking grind again. I hate who I am sometimes. I hate the kind of fucking idiot I can be. Because all it would have taken was just take my time. We had that fight in the bag, but no, I wanted to go faster because I want to be done with this shit. Instead, I just wasted everyone's time again. You know, I don't care if it breaks it. I'm gonna put a save state when I get up there well, right before I go up there this time, just so we don't at least have to do the sub-tank grind again. And this is gonna be when I win, because of course it's going to be exactly how that plays out. It always is. And to think, this was the time where I got the Z-Saber hit. it again. The thing I never expect to land again. You see why I don't really try to do this as the grind spot, because this thing doesn't die immediately and has the exact same drop rate pretty much, so there's not really a point to killing this one in particular. And it's, you know, slightly awkward to hit too, which doesn't help. Especially when you hit your head on the ceiling like an idiot. Any day now. Considering the speed at which this is not going anywhere, we may not get the Castlevania Battle Arena done either. And that's kind of what's really getting me the most, I think, with this, is the fact that the time I could be spending finishing that, which is going to be the longer one, theoretically, is being spent just trying and failing this fight over and over again. Problem is, at some point along the way, I lost confidence in being able to do that Battle Arena today at all. And that's not because of any of the way the other games are playing out, but because of the fact that I'm still not sure we have enough power in general. I thought I was being a cool guy by not leveling up to the recommended amount, and I had time. I could have leveled up more, but I'm like, oh yeah, gaining like 8 more levels, that'll do it, right? That'll make it work out fine. Nope. Turns out that level's recommended for a fucking reason. But without a gear recommendation listed there, I had plenty of information to fill in with assumptions, which were not great ideas, as it turns out. I also can't help but notice that the energy link is filling less and less each time, so that's concerning. So I'm getting less and less of a crutch each time I do this, which is problematic in its own nature. It almost seems like it's each pellet I pick up is giving it like 1 point. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Because even the large one only gave it 1 point. That's why I wanted to just recheck immediately. So yeah, we're gonna end up with a similar amount again then. It's a real shame that this stage doesn't have the music from the previous stage instead of this. Like, this isn't bad. It sets the tone for Sigma properly. But I enjoyed the other song more. Not quite full yet. Also, am I imagining, or did that one not add a point to the energy link? Yeah, that's not adding points to the energy link now. Interesting. I wanted to just break the loop I was in there. But if there was a way to just like cap my shots at like green charge even, that would be a great idea right about now. Just so I don't keep ending up having these problems where I have the wrong charge for hitting what I'm trying to hit. And this is gonna be when I find out, oh yeah, that does exist. You just need to do this weird esoteric button combination to do it, and I just die a little inside because I never knew that. And as soon as I learn that, I'm never gonna be able to use that information because I won't be doing this again. Alright. Oh, right, this is one that has to save to a file, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and save over that save. Because I did make a save before in case I needed it. But that was a save back at the end of one of the sessions, which we proved that I didn't need those saves. Because Archipelago just remembers the data for you. Oh boy, it's going like this time, huh? Okay. It's hard to get anything done when you're dodging that ground fire pattern. Oh, of course you fucking would. You fucking would. Am I really hitting his shield that much that he's throwing it that often? I hate it here. I'm having to burn so much energy on phase 1 this time. Hey there, Hex. How you doing? Tired and a little frustrated because this is like the 6th time I'm doing this fight, all because of small errors. But other than that, I'm doing great. I'm glad you're doing all right. This fight's really not that hard, especially not this phase of the fight. But I'm trying to make it go quicker, and it keeps fucking me over because of it. Because, like, look at this. We're just so cleanly just doing chip damage to him, bit by bit here, without taking a single bit of damage other than the occasional missile landing on me. And yet, I just insist on getting greedy and ending up having this happen. It's like, I could just make this slightly faster if I just do this stupid thing. It doesn't help that he starts getting more aggressive with the mines now that he's hurt more. And, like, those mines are really difficult to avoid after a bit and get anything done. He's going to win by chip damage at this rate. Yep, because I made a stupid mistake. So now we're gonna lose again. Especially when I end up hitting the wrong button and activating a weapon without meaning to. Jump, you fuck. I shot too low. Yep, we're dead, because it won't let you jump sometimes when you're getting hit by that. We were so close. We were so close, and just, he gets a little more aggressive, so it just goes to shit immediately. That was such a clean first half of that second phase. But no, I can't have nice things. that he just, like, takes no damage from anything in this phase. It's like, yes, I could take damage from your attacks. Oh, well, that's an interesting consequence. That does make sense, though, since the energy pool comes from the Archipelago reacting to items picked up. Since I didn't pick up items, I don't get the energy pool when I load the save state. Huh. Consequences of my actions. I see these have come up once again. Change of strategy, then. Let's go back to Acid Burst, since that at least does guaranteed damage. Yeah, I think the damage on that is just flat out better than what I've been doing. Which is weird, because sometimes it was only doing 2, and I really just committed to memory only the part where it was doing 2. Bright side, we now have 2 sub-tanks for this part, but I can only take like 1 hit before I use one of them. What is with the corners of this room? Or is it because... No, it's because he hit the floor. I was gonna say, there's something weird with the corners eating my jump, but no, it's because of him landing, because he's such a fat bastard in his giant fat suit. That was a good rotation. Come on. Nope, get rid of the saber. Saber's gonna be bad for my health right now to swing at him. I can afford one more hit. You bitch. Nope, no more. Okay, now we just need to get through the escape phase of this goddamn garbage. I'm just gonna be up here and ready this time instead of being surprised. Come on, Sigma, any day now. Oh, fuck you. He's trying to force me down into the lava. There we go. See, all I had to do was have health, and then that was over. And in his heroic final act to fix his mistakes, Doppler absorbs Sigma to stop it from being a problem. And now Mega Man and X3 is done. All of the checks have been sent out of the game. Let's see. Regenerate was sent to Evermore. Oh, the rematch against Crushed Crawfish had the Kangaroo Ride Armor. Doppler's Lab had the Frog Ride Armor. So all my Ride Armors were in my own game, more or less. There was apparently... Oh no, it just sent the body upgrade again. Parasitic... Oh yeah, the Hawk Ride Armor was the only thing not in this game. In case this gets copyrighted, though, we're just gonna go ahead and stop that at this point. Let it have played a bit, and then we'll just get away from that. Oh, we got kick boots for Castlevania, so that's going to be relatively useful. It would have been useful a long time ago, but still got some relative use. Yeah, now that one's left the game. Let's see if we can close the deal on the battle arena. I get a feeling that I'm not going to be able to, even with what we just gained, because we didn't gain much. Oh no, there was a couple things. We got some more max ups. How do I even use the kick boots in this game? Oh, it's the wall jump one. Never mind, these are completely useless. These would only have mattered if we didn't have the rock feather. Is it lets you do that. That is completely useless. So, I just gotta say that there was quite literally nothing pivotal behind X3. At least nothing pivotal behind finishing it. We also had very little left other than what was in Evermore to send to X3. There was literally just a couple weapons and one heart tank left. So we had basically everything and it was just that bad. There was, oh, correction, there was 2 heart tanks left. One in each of the other games. But hey, we did it. We have beaten 2 of the games in this archipelago now. So we've got that going for us. Yeah, I just need to get up top. I feel somewhat better having finished that. But I will say, I feel somewhat unsatisfied. I feel like I should have been able to do that with less attempts. But I feel like I end up in that loop every time with these things, unless I actually do it properly the first time. I get on myself for not having done it just first try, or at least like 1 or 2. I did switch the view properly, right? No, I didn't. Well, you didn't miss anything yet anyway. There you go. Now the correct game's on screen. I was literally just running from one place to the other anyway, which is why I checked once I got to the other place, though you didn't end up seeing how unhelpful the kick boots are. So I'll show that again, because I fucked up the switching. So I forgot that Evermore was selected. Wait, does that mean... Was Evermore up front the entire fight against Sigma? Oh no. Oh no. Did I fuck that up? I might have fucked that up. Oh, I'm so sad now. Oh, no. We're fine. We're fine. It immediately switched the window. Oh, thank God. I think we're okay then. I think it's fine. Because I was so careful about switching those for the longest time, but maybe, just maybe, I might have made a mistake there, and I'm now very worried. But I have no way of checking it. Because I can't look back at the VOD until the VOD exists, and the VOD doesn't exist yet. Ah! I'm just gonna have to hope that I did it right and just pray. Hey, really. Take your pick as to whether it's just hoping or praying, because basically those are the same thing anyway. And I'm just now even more tempted to release the items from Evermore as like a final gambit. Because I really don't think most of them are going to help that much for this. The most we'll gain is like some more health extensions maybe, and the rest of the cards. The rest of the cards that aren't in this game. Wait. Oh, right, this is the map-based one. That might actually do more damage than the... Yeah, because I think it's the map-based one that I usually use. 680 versus... Yeah, that is a massive increase. Okay, hang on. We might have something with the map damage. We might actually be in business here. Now, it's still only a 2-shot for them, not a 1 like I was hoping. That is draining magic way more aggressively than the alternative. And I am just eating all of the stoning because I'm testing damage. Instead, all I did was test how much damage I can take, which we already knew. Well, safe to say that this attempt is probably a wash. Oh my god, they dropped a high potion. You know what? Maybe this isn't a complete wash. But that MP drain is making that look like it's less of a good idea. God, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons now as well, which does not make me happier. Doesn't help that these axes fly so fucking slow. Okay, so that room's clear, but we are, like, very bad off right now. I can restore my MP and I can restore my hearts, but I do not have enough health restoration. Why did the other one not die? The one I threw them directly into lived, but the other one died. That's weird. But we are not making it any further than this yet again. I think it might genuinely just be... I would have to grind in order to complete this. It's kind of fucked up to think about, but I think I'd actually have better odds of beating Evermore quicker at this rate, because I did not realize just what I had signed myself up for by choosing to do the battle arena. Yeah, he contact damaged me. I'm gonna give it one more good faith try, and then we're gonna end. That's just where we're at this point. I'll just chalk it up as a learning experience. And sometimes it just be that way. Unfortunately. I do think the double sub-weapon thing is going to be a much better benefit after the first fight. Or, actually, no. Double sub-weapons, but we use knives. We win the range game. You fucking whore. Get away from me. Now, because I had... That's why that was a heart, is because I had the axe already. The other two are also axes. I see. Okay, that's fine. Then again, the knives, even in the first fight, will work perfectly. I was making sure I had the right thing selected. Oh, why do they not throw... Why do they not throw the way I want them to? That's still fine, because we took less damage here, and them throwing up is actually going to be great in this room. Except for the fact that the hippogriffs are directly over my fucking head. But, you know. There we go. Just use the advantage of significant range. We won't have the benefit of having the extra high potion to use, but it's fine. Really should have went with my gut and went shooter mode for this run entirely. Would have made my life so much easier by this point. But no, I went vampire killer because it was balanced and I didn't know what I was going to be getting. Should have known what I was getting was fucked. Yeah, this is the problem with using the knives, though, is they collide with the terrain. Maybe I should just go find a boomerang. Bring that in here. Or just go nuts. Because at the end of the day, we're still ending up in the same position we were. It's either that or I stick to the axes. Because the axes do a lot more damage as well. Yeah, with the amount of flyer-based problems we're having, I think the axes might be the better choice. I know I said only one more good faith try, but since I actually have an actual idea there, I'm gonna try it. Did I ever say that I'm bad at giving up on things? Yeah. Yeah. It's really something I need to work on. I give up on some things entirely too easily, and then some things I get too damn hard-headed about. There really isn't much in between. I really need to find the reverse on that. The things that I give up easily on, I should try harder. And the things I don't give up on, I should let go. Yeah, holy water, that would be a great idea, said very few people. I say very few people because there are actually people that swear by the holy water in a bunch of the other games, and they do actually work in those games. Just not here. These two take turns really well. Doesn't help them, but they take turns really well. I mean, I suppose if I'm giving up out to this, maybe I should at least see what ends up happening if I pull everything. And if nothing else, y'all will get to see all the items. Ow, the second breath is so damaging. Still, overall, I think I came out of that a bit better. The double axe strategy definitely seems to be effective for the most part. Gets a little more negotiable in this room, but that's because I have to be kind of close to the flying enemies. And they are very good at punishing being closer to them. And then, you know, they just fly off the goddamn screen. So at the end of the day, we're still in the same boat of having used all of our potions, and that's kind of what I'm saying with the fact that I would have to grind to complete this. And I did not realize how bad that was gonna be. 'Cause I did not remember how long this arena was. Remember, be bold. The axes counter their attacks when you don't end up not throwing the axe. Like, double axe strats are just like a guaranteed win in this room. But the problem is, this is a gauntlet that you can't leave. If you leave, it resets, which we learned earlier today. And that's where my hope of completing this died. Because you have rooms like this. Which these guys may not be dangerous on their own, but drawn together, they are brutal to deal with because it's just projectile spam like no other. Thankfully, we can counter their projectiles with our own, but you'll notice we have a slight problem. And it'd be a workaround if I had the card that allows you to heal, but we don't have that either. That would be like the one thing that we could use if it got handed to us by one of the other games to kind of undo our situation here. Yeah, we can't kill them faster than they can fire. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and see how it looks after we get everything. But the confidence is very low. I am the server admin. Fuck's sake, I probably... how do I do that then? I might not be able to do it. Oh, things are also getting real bad about moving. Hang on. Come on. Oh, that might have crashed the whole thing. No, everything seems to still be okay. Nope, that one doesn't work over there either. Oh wait, there we go. There it goes. I've released the Evermore checks, so we'll see what we end up having. And we'll make our actual final gambit. Cockatrice, cleansing, heart max up, HP max up, MP max up, heart max up, MP max up, heart max up, MP. Black dog card. I don't remember ever having the black dog card. Mandragora card. Unicorn. Okay, actually, we might be in business. The unicorn's the one that lets us heal. If we can't do this with all of this, just let it be known that that literally would then come down to me having to sit there and grind a bunch of levels to be able to do this. We're gonna be here for a minute, though, getting items, so just, you know, be patient. There we go. So we have a few more cards now than we did before. I honestly thought at the rate we were going, more of the cards were in this game than in Evermore, but turns out, no, they are actually, like, they were primarily in Evermore. Which I should have assumed at the end of the day, admittedly. We are still missing one card. One card is in this game, and it's the Salamander card, ironically enough. The one you would ordinarily be getting at the beginning, because you'd get, I think it's literally Mercury Salamander you start with, because you get Fire Whip early on. I don't know which ones of these are really good. But probably we should just take the Unicorn Whip so we heal when we attack and see how that goes for us. We don't heal for much, but Holy should also be very effective. I am curious, where was Unicorn? Oh, another cave sniff for the Oglin Cave, by the way, was the Crusader Sword. Just as a fun fact, now that I see that. Golem was in the Pyramid, Manticore was also in the Pyramid. Apollo was Palace. Oh, the wheel was buried in Volcano as well, so we probably weren't finishing that anytime this century then. I was about ready to give up on sniffing around in there. Unicorn was in the Pyramid, so we were never getting that. We just were absolutely never getting that. Now, I will say I'm not gonna fully count this as a win. I just want to be able to put this to bed. Like, Mega Man counts, Metroid counts, Evermore we did not complete, and this we kind of half completed. Because we did a lot of work in here. But at the end of the day, I kind of shortcutted through it. So I'm only giving half credit for that one. Yeah, this just needs some means of longevity to get through it. Which we technically have now with the Unicorn card. Of course, now it gives me the high potion, insult to injury. Well, longevity was the wrong word, by the way. It was supposed to be sustainability was the word I meant to use. Defense doubled while inflicted damage is halved. Circular barrier. Attack with the holy sword. Arrow of light. Light attacks heal character. Body glows with light and cannot be hit with anything. Just straight up invincibility? Oh, but I can't attack. Okay, you know what? That makes sense. It was worth a try, right? Right. Transform into a skeleton. Walking and dash speed are increased. Sub weapons use mind power rather than hearts. That would have actually been pretty good too. Defense based on elapsed time. Project an image. Increased experience. This would have been great to have when I was trying to grind out all of the levels. Yeah, this Venus is the one that does the stat increases. Right, there we go. Grants experience points when walking. That also would have worked. It looks like the Holy Whip is the only heal that we get from Unicorn, so we'll stick with that. I wanted to see if it actually had like a separate healing effect. Though, actually, no. Temporarily switch to... Where's the double sub-weapons? There we go. Because that'll clear this room better. Yeah, this is more or less just a time skip measure than anything. Just showing a what if of what would have happened had I had all of the items. So far it's looking more favorable, I'll give it that. But bear in mind, we're only through the first layer. We're not even into the second tier completely. Soon, this will be over for good or ill. So admittedly, since we're using what we already had for a decent amount of this so far, there's a balance point there at least. I'm obviously going to heal up, because I need to. It's such a dumb way to heal, but, you know, it's what you gotta do sometimes. And it almost seems like this seed was designed for that, with how many mind restores and such you get. Rather than necessarily being designed for you to use conventional healing, since conventional healing was a lot less available. Outside of a couple monsters you could farm for them. Yeah, actually double axes would be better for this as well, now that I'm not almost dead when I get here. I forgot to activate said double axes. There we go. By the time we get to the end of this place, we might actually have the levels we need to survive more normally for the rest of it. Funnily enough. The fact that the threatening thing in here was actually the bone towers is kind of funny. If you think about it. The reason why they're the threatening thing is they're the ones that can actually hit you. Oh yeah, I can literally just slide through this room. This room's one of the few joke rooms, pretty much. If you approach it correctly, it's literally a nothing. We might actually be through some of the worst rooms. Poisoned again. Wait, actually, idea. Now we're already on Serpent, but which one's poison? There we go. Poison attacks will heal. Problem is their swords still hurt. Oh good, they dropped food. This is what I get for having options. I can actually work around things a bit. Just gonna casually whip my health back into shape. That should be good enough. But with how close to failing that room was, I have concerns. So this one's kind of more of a matter of time than an actually dangerous room as well. Oh, they drop double grips as well. Look at them. I wonder if you can slide into these. I'm not that interested to find out at the moment, but part of my brain is curious. How many of these fucking things are in here, though? On the bright side, I've regenerated basically all of my health because of this. And they're all dropping the same things. Which, that's one flaw I've noticed with the randomization through Archipelago for this game, is you get a lot of the same handful of items. The bestiary is not really fully fleshed out in terms of what drops what. Rather than it being a full shuffle of the dropped items, it seems like 90% of them just drop the same, like, 3 things. Which kinda sucks. But I think that's meant to increase the difficulty, perhaps? So you can't potentially find a solution without needing the help of those that are playing. I am cursed. I'm just gonna activate all of them right quick, which sounds like a terrible idea until you consider that I kind of need to get rid of all of them. So if I bring them all together and get them all to one side properly of me, I can just go ham and hopefully clear them. This is actually another good room for double axe throwing. Because I then don't have to get in range to get cursed. There's another level up, so that's good. See, another thing dropping double grips, though. Something significantly stronger than the things that were dropping double grips a moment ago. fuck's sake. I thought that one was gonna die. I'm glad we had a pile of Cure Curse backed up. That's the one upside, I suppose, to everything kind of dropping the same handful of things, is you get to see a lot more of the cure items without having to chase after the specific things that drop them. Oh, this is bad. This is a danger, bad room of death and misery for me. Project an image? Nope, that's not doing extra damage at all, so that's not helpful. Okay, we've got all of them to one side of us. I think it might just be throw Maniacs and hope for best here. Just try to clear some of them. The alternative is jump and whip and hope for life, which might actually be the better idea. Yeah, actually freezing them wouldn't be the worst idea too. Except they're not freezing, as expected. We're just dealing significantly reduced damage for nothing. The fact that we take a bunch of damage from each hit from them means that this was a no-go room even with all of this. So yeah, even with all the items, we would need to grind to get through here because of rooms like that. Okay, so I accept the failure. We will take a 50% success rate on this archipelago, and that's good enough for me. Could I have done better? Yes, but it would have taken significantly longer, and we're already like 4 sessions deep on this. I would much rather clear this off and leave a space open to do Archipelago with others, because it will be much more interesting. But this was a successful test to prove that I can do more with an Archipelago. Oh god, it's re-giving me all the items. Why? Hang on. I just wanted there to be music while I picked a raid target. Instead, there's the music of item get, item get, item get, item get, item get. Just bear with me a second, y'all. I'll get to the raid choice here in a moment, when I can walk outside of this room. We're almost done. Now that I saw the last key, I think there's only a handful more. I stand corrected. Turns out that was earlier. There we go. That's all I wanted, was so that there'd be music, so I'm not just alone with my thoughts while I'm wrapping this up. Good lord. There is a part of me that's also like, you know, maybe I should just not raid today, because I've been going for a good long while. And this was admittedly a little bit of a deflating end to this. There's a decent amount of people on, though. Yeah, I think I will take the no raid option because of the way this is already ending, and having to talk about it might just rub salt in the wound on that one. So yeah, I'll just finish that thought I was having then, and we will move on. Future Archipelagos, I will test the settings more thoroughly before streaming, at the very least. I think that's a guaranteed thing we've learned from this situation here today. Obviously, I will be aiming more to have other people either along for the ride or participating in the Archipelago, ideally, because I noticed that the energy levels in the sessions where I was here alone definitely went a lot worse after a point. Like, I was still invested and committed in keeping the thing, keep chewing on the puzzle that this is, but I don't know how entertaining it actually ends up being after a point. And that's kind of the reason why I pulled the plug on this one where I did, is I feel like we hit a point where it stopped being entertaining. Like, there's just, like I said before, there comes a point where it's no longer good content. And at the very least, where we're at with Evermore and this, I don't think there's good content to be made from it at this point. I thought I could, like, underdog my way through the battle arena, which would have been very interesting to see. But as far as I'm able to tell, based on how that's going, that place ain't designed to be underdogged through. That is just brutality on brutality, so that just is a no-go. But we will be on to bigger, better, brighter things after this. Tomorrow is, of course, the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite collab with Pazzy and Vale, which should be a good time. Thursday, I will be starting to play some of the new things I got. Depending on how something specific goes, I may finally get to play a game I kickstarted on Thursday, though, as well. So the kickstarted game will take precedence over the stuff I was given for my birthday and such, if it hits right. I'll be testing it probably before stream tomorrow, so I'll be able to give you a better answer of which thing we'll be doing, as long as the keys actually get sent out on the day they said they would, which Kickstarter projects being what they are, sometimes that doesn't work out. We'll see how that plays out. Either way, I have a lot of new content to be made, so look forward to that. Friday may end up being the same business, basically, unless Zeno asks to play another thing. I would be open to that idea, but that discussion hasn't happened yet. Then Saturday it's back to Minecraft, hopefully a little more stably. We shall see. I also hope to be less overwhelmed this time, which there's some more discussion that needs to happen before that session starts as well, both on the technical side and on the coordination side. But that'll probably all happen on Wednesday or such. It won't be immediate. Well, I might open the floor to some of that discussion tomorrow since I have time before stream. We'll see what I'm up to going forward on that one. But with all that said, I think that's enough out of me. Thank you all for taking the time to be here, especially those that sat through all of this mess here. Y'all are just as stubborn as I am, I suppose. But I appreciate you all, and hopefully you all have a good night. I will see you tomorrow. I'm glad you found this chill enough still, Hex. I know I got a bit worked up there, so I appreciate that. But y'all have a good night. I will see you tomorrow night. Bye.